We are ready to go, ladies and gents. The semis are done and dusted. We are now ready to take things up to another level. We started out with 24 amazing and highly competitive teams from SEA and SA, and now only 16 teams in a single format lobby will take this battle to new heights as they compete for the crown. Welcome to Ruthless Invitational Showdown, Season 7 with Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Oh, I love the intro. You're so good at it. And, well, that's a great intro, but will we see great action from teams? I'm pretty sure we will, because these are the best 16 teams that we have for this season. And we gotta think about it, right? Every season we see surprises. Like, this season is that team that goes all the way. Another season is that other team. And this season, well, we did see an above average performance by the Vietnamese teams, but will they do the business in the grand finals?
Oh yes, I do have the same question for RQ Ryu. I mean, it's been a while, since I've seen them play once again, and I was really excited to see them actually be included in the top 16. They have been racking a lot of winner chicken. In fact, they are the only team, I believe, who has gotten more than 3. I think it's a total of 5 WWCDs for this big Indonesian team.
Oh yeah, they broke the record by far. I believe the closest one was like maybe 2 or 3 even? 3 at most. Yeah, 3 at most.
Yeah.
And they broke the record by far with 5 chicken dinners. And in fact, they scored 2 yesterday. So, yeah, I mean, that's like the group stages, right? It's all about the grand finals now, because this is where the moolah lies.
Of course. And you know what? D-Saver and Vampire Esports. Oh man, these two teams, where do I even begin, Sir Cloud? They love to build, like an early momentum. They really start off strong, setting impenetrable defense, which allows them to have like a big wiggle room to be either experimental or pretty laid back in other matches. I guess that's the absolute perks of establishing good foundation at an early onset.
Yeah, so foundation is important for them to win the total prize pool of 5,000 US dollars that is currently on the line, ladies and gentlemen. But what hasn't changed is the point system. Same old. If you get a chicken dinner in the round, it's going to be 10 points. Second place will get 6 points. It goes all the way down to 8th place with only 1 point. But if you end the round 9th place onwards, you're going to depend only on elimination points, which is 1 elimination per point. So it's all in here, ladies and gentlemen, because we only have 3 days of the grand final.
Oh man, yeah, 3 days. It's very different from the semifinals. I think for the semifinals, we can consider it as a marathon, but when it comes to the grand final, since we only have 3 days, it's more of a sprint, and I guess they will have to. There's a need for them to have an explosive performance right off the bat.
Oh yeah, because games will run really fast, ladies and gentlemen. And this has been the journey. We started on the 1st of August to the 5th of August, played semi-finals, 3 groups, 5 days, and we came down to the grand finals here, which is going to start from today onwards until the 8th of August. And the breakdown of the total prize pool will be first place 2,000 USD, second place 1,250, third place 750, fourth place 500, and we do have the MVP, an individual award who can take home an extra 500 US dollars.
And we all know who that MVP is. No one else actually came close to this guy. And you know what? Getting the MVP title, I guess it is a great way to showcase, the individual skills of our competitive player. And so far, the man who is at the top of the leaderboards would be Rosemary of Alter Ego Eris.
Yeah, I mean, if he does end up being the MVP again, he just rose his market value to be untouchable. Like, who's going to be able to afford this guy? Maybe Team Secret, maybe Sam9, maybe D-Xavier, but Alter Ego Ares, with him in the lineup, such a solid player.
Oh, definitely. And we can see, again, we've already discussed the tenacity and the power that RQ Ryu actually brought into the table during the semifinals. We also got Todak of Malaysia, Team Pandem, and DRS Gaming.
Man, gotta give a bit of a recap. Dota came up with a chicken dinner in the last game yesterday to secure their spot in the top 16 here today now. And so, of course, it's going to be a recovery moment for them in the grand finals. As for the other teams, we do have Vampire Esports, 52 Esports, Team NKT, and T2K Esports.
Whew, oh man, I just know that it's gonna be an exciting night for all of us. Today is it Monday today or is it Tuesday? I no longer have a sense of day now.
It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, but we're gonna make it an exciting week for each and every one of you, ladies and gents, because we also have Team Roy, Bigatron Red Aliens, Team Flash, and Voin Donkey ID.
I understand. That's what happens if you haven't had your dose of coffee yet. I feel like that as well sometimes. But yeah, I guess Bigatron Red Aliens, they pull out a last minute because of whatever happened yesterday. We did explain it regarding FaZe Clan. And unfortunately, they are not able to join us for the grand finals. And lucky enough, because of that, Bigatron Red Aliens actually got the slot. If not, they were the team who was supposed to be booted out.
Yeah, and we also got some teams that actually received some penalty during the semis, like Team Flash, who did great bouncing back, by the way. There were also Tribe Eramacy, who was actually doing amazing, but they really took a big hit, with that 20-point deduction. And I guess I can say the same, for Morph Team. And speaking of penalties, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, FaZe Clan from Thailand will not be joining us for the grand finals as well because they failed to show up for the last day of the semis. So that actually goes against the rules of Ruthless Hype Esports. And since we are, of course, implementing fair gameplay for everyone, well, they just have to suffer the consequences.
Yeah, it is what it is, right? And of course, it's for the greater good of everyone else. The competition, the excitement, the entertainment for all of you guys out there. And I see a lot of support for the Nepalese teams out there as well. A lot of DRS fans, T2K fans out there. You guys, besides them at the battlefield, you guys are the Gurkhas of the comment section, the fans.
Yes, definitely. You guys are the life of every broadcast that we have on every platform. You guys are amazing. Again, this is like the best community for me. You guys are very engaging, which I like because you keep on cheering for your favorite teams and your favorite players, win or lose, by the way. And since I know that your favorite horror esports will not be joining us for the grand finals, at least you guys are still putting up a lot of Nepali flags out there just to make sure that you give your support to the other Nepal teams such as like T2K and DRS. And you know what, Sir Cloud, speaking of DRS, just a little background about Sleepy. Since he is really showing up for most of the matches during the semis, averaging 1.88 elimination points, yes, and on top of that, also averaging like 15 minutes survival time, which makes him, Sleepy of course, an absolute ace for the real soldiers.
Wow. Okay, and DRS. To the best of my memory, they did not score any chicken dinner throughout, right? I need to look at my cheat sheet again just to reconfirm that. But if that's going to be the case, then yeah, I mean, no chicken, no problem for them. And they ended up in page number 1. And yeah, looking at my cheat sheet, yes, they are the only team in page 1 who did not score a chicken dinner. Who needs chicken dinners if you are able to gain the points?
Yes, and I guess we can already quite point out the difference of a team really scoring a lot of chicken dinners, and for those teams that are not so big on getting the chicken dinners, but they still remain at the top of the charts, like Team Secret. I mean, they haven't really won as much chicken dinners compared to RQ Ryu, but they were able to top the leaderboards, which of course begs the question if it is going to be the same energy, coming from all of the teams. I'm not talking about just one team. Can everyone bring their A game for the grand finals?
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Because it is down to the grand finals. Yes, ending at first in the group stages is sexy. It's kind of nice. It's a bragging right. But the grand finals is where it all matters because the money is even sexier than just that number 1 bragging right spot. And it's like what? First place takes home $2,000 US. Man, Red Queen, what would you do with $2,000 US?
Oh, buy a ticket to go to Nepal for the LAN event. Or maybe Ruthless
Hey.
Hype Esports can actually provide us the ticket so that we can go to Nepal for the LAN event, right? And the 2,000 US dollars, probably I'll use that to buy you guys dinner.
Because it'll probably cost a lot less than 2,000 US dollars to fly there. I believe so. I believe so. So
Yes.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of spare change if 2,000 US dollars is the budget, right?
Mm-hmm. And you know what, ladies and gents, we have the same format, as always. We won't be seeing any Sandhawk happen for today's set of matches. It is still an alteration between Erangel and Miramar, but this time we're gonna kick things off in Erangel as always, right? But we're gonna have a Miramar, two Miramars in between and two Erangels just before we end the night.
Yeah, so we're gonna reintroduce. Oh, we're not gonna reintroduce Sandhawk, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, no Sandhawk this season. So we're gonna keep that maybe for the next season, maybe for the next Clash of Giants. So if you want to get more information, you gotta follow the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports for further information in the future. So we're gonna focus again onto Erangel and Miramar. So yeah, don't be surprised that where is Sandhawk? Yeah, it's not part of our tournament format this time.
Yes, sir. And of course, we're gonna do the team prediction once again, ladies and gents. And you know how much we hate them, but we still gotta do it. As casters of this spectacular tournament, we have to go through it. But the good thing about that is, Sir Cloud, is that production is actually doing the prediction with us as well. It's just that they already have like 3 points, and you have 1 point, and I'm still at donut. What?
I mean, I scored the last
Way
one.
off my game here.
Yeah.
Way off my game.
Okay,
Oh.
okay. With that being said, right, we'll let you have the honors of picking your first team.
Oh man, this is hard. Okay, this is already the grand finals, right? And I talked about the Savior and Vampire Esports really bringing on their the best game during the first few matches of any tournament, because they like really building their momentum at the early onset. So I'm gonna go and lock in the Savior.
Ooh, okay, nice pick. A team that ended at number 8 in the semi-finals. Okay, because I'm inspired by all of you Nepalese fans out there, I'm gonna pick production's favorite. Let's go, Astro, your favorite team. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Astro's favorite team.
And
Let's
how
squad a
about
chicken dinner,
production?
so they have to get one.
Oh man, I wish so, because how many matches are we gonna have? 8 matches in total for the grand finals, right? And of course, yeah, I mean, there's no surprise there, production. RQ Ryu, okay, bagging the most winner chicken dinners. Of course, one of the teams that you need to watch out for inside the battlegrounds, a force to be reckoned with, no doubt.
No doubt, no doubt. The record-breaking 5 chicken dinners in the semi-finals. So, yeah, I mean, on paper, they're looking really good to score the next one or score more chicken dinners. But as what you put out there, Red Queen, I mean, we've seen them do well before, but there are times that they turn off. So, we don't know what version of RRQ Rio is going to show up.
Exactly. We don't know what kind of version they're gonna be putting us for today's set of games. But yeah, we need to also talk about some of the teams that really performed during the semifinals, since this is a reset, right? I mean, we're back to 0, so we'll definitely be seeing a lot of change happen as well for the grand finals. Sim 9, I mean, obviously they have been busy for this year, Sir Cloud. Lots of changes, from management side and the roster lineup. Sly became the analyst. Pasha switched from being the coach to manager, right? And as for Superboy, he is now, by the way, the head coach for Sim 9 and a very active one in this tournament. So I guess change is the only thing that is constant, and seems to be that they are adjusting well to change, since they currently won the Malaysia Esports Championship as the way to greet 2024.
Yeah, so many changes since their last outing in the previous PMSL. So Yeah, all these changes are already locked in, by the way, because the transfer window is
Mm.
closed and some of these teams are already or have done their media days, so no changes anymore in the lineup. So it's a matter of using all these opportunities, these sort of off-season tournaments, especially an amazing one, thanks to Ruthless Hype Esports,
Oh yeah.
to really put whatever that they have theorized in motion, just to see if things work out or not, and you fine tune here and there.
And this is such a great avenue, for especially for the pro teams to kind of really train because you're inside the lobby with the other superstars from different regions. I mean, today for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 7, we have teams from Southeast Asia and South Asia. But sometimes, when we or Ruthless Hype Esports rather put up tournaments, we include teams coming from Korea, Japan, China, which makes it all the more exciting. I mean, this is such a great place for them to prepare themselves in a bigger stage, I guess, just like what happened in the recent Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I know, right? It's such a sight to see. Like, you gather all these regions from at least half of the world on this platform. I mean, where else can you see this other than like, of course, Riyadh and all that, right? It's hard to really gather all of them together, and it's such a great sight to see. Everyone gets a feel of each region's a different style, different gameplay, and it just gives a better worldview or better exposure for everyone else in the world.
Yeah, hopefully, we get to be invited in other countries as well to cast or maybe to play. I mean, this is an industry that has a bright future ahead of us, and it's beginning to be recognized in the mainstream, I think, for a few more years. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, the fans are really supportive. You guys are amazing, and the industry is still there because of the fans, right?
Yeah.
Without the fans, all of us wouldn't be here. So again, thank you so
Correct.
much for everyone out there for being together with the show. And there has been multiple announcements as well of happenings in the world, including the Esports Olympics that's supposed to happen next year.
Oh man, I'm already excited for that one. And yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. If without you guys patronizing, of course, all of the tournaments and giving your support and showering us with love. Thank you guys so much. We always appreciate you guys following our social media pages and just engaging with us. Sometimes you do say hi, and if we have time, we do have a bit of a busy schedule, especially for Cloud. I mean, this guy's everywhere. But, if we have time, we do say hi back. So don't forget to visit us on our social media platforms as well. But here we go. The moment that we have been waiting for, Sir Cloud, we are about to kick things off in ERANGL. And just check out the flight pad. We are northbound. Oh, man. Military base is right down there. But which of the teams here are going to drop in Sosnovka military base?
Ooh, yeah, that will be. We don't know yet. I mean, whoever draws will get the quickest loot of them all. And it seems like Team Secret is dropping. I see Team Pandem as well. Any other teams? Okay, maybe not. Look, but who's going to take me to the base itself? I believe it's going to be Team Pandem, and Team Secret is going to go to Novo Repnoye. And that's absolutely fine. They are breaking up right now, just like my last relationship.
Oh no.
But what's going to be important is the circle.
Oh no. Okay. I think we have to restart the game, I guess. Something went wrong. But don't you worry, guys. I mean, it's just, of course, again, with the Hype Esports, making sure that everything is polished, everything is fair for every team that actually joined and participating in the Ruthless Invitational Season 7. I mean, we still got time, to talk about the teams that are present here for the grand finals. Okay, we started our talk about Team Pandem, Sir Cloud, because I think they are headed towards military base, right? Team Pandem also played in the recent PUBG Mobile World Cup and got 7th place, if I'm not mistaken. Also in the top 10 for both summer and spring of the Super Leagues, and so far they are showing great momentum overall, especially Jay Branky.
Oh yeah, and they played that tournament with this same lineup as well. So a lot of a lot of hope for this team coming into the professional season coming soon, starting next week. And it's going to be happening in Surabaya, Indonesia. Wow. I mean, and plus, you kind of think about it, right? Indonesia, home ground buff is real. I believe in that. And it's going to pose a big challenge to a lot of the other teams.
Oh man. Okay, since we are actually giving some time for the teams to reset. Of course, they will rejoin the lobby. So let's give time to the production as well to kind of fix everything up. But you know what? I just want to bring this up, Sir Cloud. You know, I was talking to some of the players, of course, of the professional teams, and we did discuss about going through some of the pressures, you know, in joining in a competitive PUBG mobile scene and how hard it is sometimes to handle it. So I asked this one player, how do you actually blow off steam? Like, okay, he said that, you know what, to begin with, he doesn't even like read the comments, whatever comments, even if it's like a bad or good, just to avoid it affecting him mentally, I think.
Yeah, I guess sound advice there. Because, you know, sometimes comments can be not so nice. Right?
Yeah.
Especially if you're not performing, you have some fans being unhappy and they express it in ways that it's not nice. Right?
I mean, yes. That's why you guys have to be kind, you know, all the time. Choose to be kind, because sometimes we don't even understand the kind of pressure that this players go through every day. I mean, just imagine that they actually train for at least 10 to 12 hours a day, right, Sir Cloud? And they don't even have time for a break. I mean, considering the fact that this is off season and they still got to play, they still got to practice, they still got to test out everything, the dynamic synergy chemistry within the team, just to make sure that they play at a certain level. So I mean, it's just best to not be too toxic, you know, not to be hard on these amazing players.
Can you imagine, right? Like some of these teams that just came back from Riyadh, they probably have like a week plus travel, maybe less than a week before they're back here again playing for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Man, that schedule's so tight. And once this is over, they probably only have like what, a couple of days, and then they are already back at the professional league that will last for another month. And who knows what comes after that, right? Maybe Clash of Giants. Ooh, I don't know, right? Yeah, so the schedule is like super duper tight. It's like it's full the entire year. You hardly get any breaks.
Oh man, yes, you're definitely right. So again, just make it rain, I guess, hearts or whatever your team or color they represent, you know, just make it like that in the comment section. But speaking of the Esports World Cup, Sir Cloud, how was it? You know, I'm going to be honest with you, because I am actually one of those who got their hearts broken when Falcons actually did not qualify.
Oh yeah, I know, right, man. I was watching that. So I think it's a big surprise to everyone, right? Like, and Falcons.
It is.
Technically, to a certain extent, they're like the home team as well. Like, because Falcons is from
UAE.
Saudi.
Yeah.
So the thing about them not qualifying, it not only breaks a lot of fans' hearts, those who follow them from Starwood Esports days, but also the home fans, because, you know, they're bearing the colors, they're bearing the jersey, so even the home fans do feel the pain.
Yes, and nobody really expected it, I guess. I mean, like, transferring from Stalwart Esports to Falcons, everybody expected that. You know, it was an opportunity for them that will definitely allow them to perform better. You know, and I guess it is one of the most heartbreaking surprises, you know, especially for their fans. And I do feel for Top, you know, again, we've been athletes, we've played a lot before, we've participated in tournaments as well, so we do understand, you know, what these players go through sometimes. And hopefully, you know, for Falcons, they come back stronger. And I guess there were like a lot of expectations coming from South Asia and Southeast Asia teams to kind of dominate, but you know, there were a lot of things that really didn't go according to our expectations.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like we're starting to see like the rise of like different regions, right?
Yeah.
Like Brazil finally won it, Alpha 7. I mean, they were knocking on the door, like even like
Mm,
previously, right? But it is finally their time to lift a major trophy for themselves. So
mm-hmm.
I gotta big up to them. But also to point out that nobody is vulnerable. Like remember back in the day when there's a Chinese team in the lobby, everyone goes like, "Oh no, that's the team." But right now, it's like they're just equal.
I guess bringing that up, Sir Cloud. One of the things that I guess was a little something that caught us off guard is the fact that DRX actually is in a high position when it comes to the leaderboards, right? Because with some of the teams or like the naysayers says that the kind of tactics that they have, the kind of strategy that they have is okay, but it's not really at par when it comes to the global stage. But I guess DRX, formerly known as Duxan Esports, by the way, just proved them wrong.
Yes, I mean DRX have been on the rise as well. Even on our Ruthless Invitational Showdown, they have been showing us a good show, especially last
Yes.
season. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to see them in the future a bit more as we head on to Erangel again. Erangel 2.0, that is. But the flight path still cost us by military base.
Yeah. I mean, it's a different, but the same flight path, I guess. We can still see the military base and Novo. A while ago, it was northbound, but now it's westbound. So I guess we've got plenty of space to go for the north side of Erangel. But will we be seeing some teams head on over to Yasnaya Polyana? This is always occupied, as you all know. Perhaps we can see some of the teams head on to Jorgapul as well, Rozog, but we need to consider the fact that it's a little far, from the flight path. But then again, even if this is where the flight path is, we still need to wait where the initial circle will land.
Yeah, the circle is one of the biggest factors of this game. We haven't got a military base circle, at least in the time that I'm casting here in this season, so hopefully we get to see one this time. Circle's not up yet, but I am hopeful we'll get to see a military base circle within the grand finals. Now, looking at some of the drops here, I don't think there'll be early clashes, at least for the first half of the drops.
But yeah, NKT and DRS is already having a go at it. A couple of players I saw from the kill feed already got dropped from the side of Doril Soldier, so I guess NKT has a little advantage compared to DRS. But we've got there you go again. One of the players from NKT as well already knocked onto the ground. We also have a fight happening somewhere around Erangel between BTR and I guess Train to Kill.
Oh, Spider Tan, crossbow kill, crossbow kill. I mean, we don't get to see this that often, right? Come on, hit one, Spider Tan, hit one.
Yeah. Well, that could be cool if you can hit Joker with a crossbow, but let's see if Spider 10 can actually find an opening here. I mean, Sleepy. Oh man, this guy's already locked in up against the Spider, and you don't want to make any mistakes, when you are faced with Sleepy of DRS. We've already talked about how tenacious and brutal this player is, so he is, I guess, here to make a statement that he is definitely a player to watch out for.
And there goes Joker. Looks like he'll be laughing in his sleep now. And my boy, Mr. Joe, is playing, man. This guy. I mean, although I've only seen him now, although I see him most of the time in a digital form, but somehow his plays are very, very entertaining. I just don't know how to describe it. Gotta wait and see if he comes up with something interesting again.
Oh man, but checking out what is happening between T2K and Pikachu Red Aliens. A lot of players from the side of Train to Kill already dropped onto the floor. Kamsa trying to make a move, but that was a good reflex encounter coming from BTR, hence gaining them for elimination points. So I guess the first team to be eliminated would be Train to Kill.
Sleepy's going for it. Okay, going for the loot? Nah, don't do it, Sleepy. Don't do it. Don't look into the light. Don't look into the light. Okay, at least he's just gathering information. But if you kind of look at the mini-map, right? There's another player from NKT coming from behind. And the God is the one to take out Engor.
Yeah, Killer YT on the ground as well. Ooh, all right. So Team NKT so far has been starting the game right. 2 elimination points, but of course they're no longer playing with Joker here as he had been shipped back to the lobby. Sleepy is not taking his eyes off of Spider and of course Mr. Joe here. He does have a Tommy gun, right? And also a Vector, if I'm not mistaken.
And Spider-Tan still has his crossbow. I've been waiting for a crossbow elimination for the longest time. You still yet to get to see it.
Wow.
Oh, Crypto gets the god. Okay. That's
Yeah.
52 Esports backstab NKT.
Yeah, this could be a three-way battle. 52 Esports, they're actually one of the teams that performed really well during the first few days of the semifinals, and then also I guess they have the same tactics compared to Vampire and D Savior, because they started off really strong, but then they kind of just moved down further down the ranks during the mid part of the semifinals. But then again, we can still see them playing for the championship round, so they remain to be a heavy hitter inside the game. But I don't understand why 52 Esports actually left the scene. They have the opportunity to actually shut down not just one team but two.
Yeah, 52 Esports already bringing in the elimination points for themselves. I gotta wait for the summary. Okay, there you go. So 52. Okay, that's one. Let's see here. Who are the other casualties? Okay, BTR lost two. It lost two players as well. Okay, and Team Flash is actually starting with a negative 20 points. So unfortunately for them as well, not a head start performance for them.
Okay, it's a standoff. I guess nobody wants to make the first move. Perhaps they are considering that the fact that they don't have that much resources. I believe Sleepy doesn't have any ammos left, for his weapons. So that could be dangerous for both of the teams there. But anyway, jumping into Team Secret. Ooh, they are pretty near with NKT and DRS. So we might see. Oh man. Okay, so forget what I said. Anything because GK right off the bat just got knocked down.
Rotated from Novo straight onto the hands of DRS Gaming, and they were absolutely prepared for that. I mean, they heard the audio cue. They just needed to point their gun at the right direction. Look at the elimination feed. 7-9 and Dora having a duel somewhere else as well. So, not too sure where that is happening. But what we're sure is that 9 trades back 1 against 7-9.
Yeah, Superboy is on the ground. And I love the fact that GK thought that, okay, nobody's here. I think this is a safe place to loot. But no, you are mistaken, my guy. DRS and NKT is having a conflict here, an unresolved one still, because nobody wants to really just go out there and fire some shots. Perhaps both of the teams here are making, or just waiting, rather, who will make the first mistake.
Yep, but the blue will force them to move. I believe it's going to close onto them real soon since they're not in the circle. Circle is somewhere on the left side around the area of Gakka. So they were about to say hello to the circle. And that's where we'll start to check out their utilities. Okay, Mr. Joe has no healing utilities. Same goes for Spider-Tan, and he's pretty low. So Spider-Tan, I'm not sure what his plan B is.
Yeah, and even if whoever or whichever team wins this fight, the fact that this is no longer included in the safe zone, Sir Cloud, I fear for the fact that, okay, the moment that they actually move into another location, they might clash up with another squad, and they don't have any resources still.
Look at the name sent across, but we got 52 Esports right now in engagement, and Team Secret. All the other teams to be eliminated. The second team to be eliminated, in fact, 52 Esports, a clean win against Team Secret, collecting 3 elimination points.
And Team NKT as well. Oh man, just a few minutes into the game and we've been losing some teams. Okay, this is the back and forth situation that we love. And now I think this is a free game now for DRS Gaming. They can now loot their resources in peace. But unfortunately, in that process, they have two casualties that, of course, that was taken from them. But hey, fret not, because teams are now getting ready to do their rotations. If we're going to be checking now those teams that are on the south side of the main peninsula, we've got Team Pandem, Sim9, and Todak. So that could be a three-way clash in just a while. D Savior, as always, will be coming from Pochinki area, but they're pretty close with Vampire as well as Voindung RRQ.
Yeah, the three-team area at the left side bridge is pretty interesting, especially if the circle goes away. We might see Team Pandem might be gate-capped by these two teams. They might be put in the hardest situation among these three.
And just look at that, Team Flash as well. I mean, they're holding off their position coming from the northern side, passing through school area. They're not inside the safe zone just yet, but they could actually go through Pochinki, which I guess if they decide not to engage in any battles just yet, they could, set up camp. But then again, let's see how everything will be set up by other teams here, or especially the circle, if they're going to be forced to engage with any of the teams just to collect those numbers.
And looks like some of the teams that we saw earlier on around the area of Milta, they start to move away. Yep. It's the right time for sure, because circle is still towards Gatka, and we're in stage 2 coming to stage 3. As for RRQ, cater from school, and so far so good of an entry for them. They do have Vampire Esports in front, but I don't think it's going to be a big issue for now, since there's still a decent amount of space for them to work with. I'll be curious to see after a minute how far the circle will go away from the left bridge, because of those three teams locked in with each other.
Yeah, but anyway, I think the battle cannot be helped anymore, because we've got Team Pando making the first move. They are throwing a lot of nades up against the opposition. We've got Iftar on your screen. For the side of Todak, they already have one elimination point under their belt. They're trying to hold on to this warehouse, I guess. They're not really pushing that much, but I guess Iftar will be looking for an off angle here.
Oh, just got an update that the Team Flash -20 is actually not -20, it's a glitch. So don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, they are still at 0 as per everyone else when they started this round. So now, focusing back onto Toda and Team Pandem, and Toda's not interested anymore, even though they can fight back with a full team.
Yeah, it's too early for an engagement. Of course, there are teams here that would want to play perhaps a little passive during the first few zones. They don't want to risk losing members of the team, because that's always the case, right? Even if you go engage with a team here, you risk losing some members, even if you're that confident, of course, in winning that clash. But I guess it's the decision, coming from that team. But anyway, again, it's a truce, I guess. We can hear some gunshots happening, but Team Pandem, I think, will be chasing Todak in this situation.
Oh, but Team Pandem, they're on the lower ground. They're also a little bit disadvantaged of them geographically. Let's see how they overcome it against Toda. Now Toda fires back onto Team Pandem. I noticed another fight happening elsewhere as well, involving Alter Ego at 52 Esports.
Yeah, boys, still, oh man, too early to go out of the game. But yeah, Crypto has been shut down as well, coming off the kill feed, as well as Links of Todak. So I guess we've got one player down from Todak. We can see that Iftar is trying so hard, of course, to survive this fight up against Team Pandem, but he took a nade. That's great damage right up in there. And also from the kill feed, Crypto is out.
Ah, man. Crypto, very important players for the team. But now 9, the Grenade Master of yesterday's final game, fires back onto Team Z, but Toda only has 2 players left, 9 as well as Cleon. Cleon, the Indonesian import, still in the game, and he's circling around the back, gathering the information. I wonder if he's going to go for a solo off angle against Team Pandem.
Good dodge there coming from 9. I mean, that was a little close nade coming from DimZ. Lynx is still down. Clock is ticking for this player. I mean, obviously, they have to do something here just to make sure that their team survives. I guess I can say the same for both of the teams here, because Lynx or Todak is losing their members.
Man. Now Todak can't afford to lose links. Playing as the duo is going to be hard, but 9 fires back. Max gets knocked down to Frankie. So one last active member of Team Pandem. Going to be Dimsy on the other side. Team Pandem lost a nade of 9, but lucky enough for him, there's a stone right in front of him to block the damage.
Oh man, James Brenke is not having a good time here. Dempsey is the only player left, but you know what? Since you showed your back and you do not turn your back against the opposition, Todak took that win, hence setting themselves up with 5 elimination points. Now 52 Esports, T24 also not looking great because he is the last player standing for the team. Now let's check out Alter Ego Era's Alva is out there in the open, bleeding from the torso. No, I'm not sure if a pickup can be possible in this situation, but yeah, Sem9, I don't think they're gonna let that one slide.
Oh yeah, because they're sliding to the top of this hill right now to try to block off other teams and potentially collect elimination points. Circle time. Let's see how far will it go from these teams. Looks like it went to the area where most of the teams are at. But I'll be keeping my eye on the north side. Okay, Team Flash just eliminated another team. So now they're in the clear. Every team on the outside needs to come in.
Oh man, RQ is in such great position here. How many teams can they actually go up against? I think at least 4 teams, so that's a high possibility that they could assume a lot of numbers there. But Rosemary, I mean, he's crawling back, desperately trying to find cover here, but I don't think it's going to be surviving this situation. So there you go. Bobo Ho just made sure that he cannot come back from that one. So Alter Ego Eras, I believe they're down to just 2 players. Oh, 1 player.
Oh, okay. Who is that one player, I wonder? If it's Rosemary, then maybe you can pull off a couple of eliminations more. But if it's not, then well, it's a big nerf there for Alter Ego. But anyway, looking at the other elimination feeds, we have D-Xavier now in action against Roy and Kenny being shot at from afar. I believe it's from Paragen, and only about 20% of health left. Technically, 1 bullet onto him, and he'll be knocked.
Natty. All right, here we go. Ooh, we can see that he was able to shut down Porsche from that angle. That's a nice long-range shot. We've got a couple of teams actually in front of D-Xavier here. Coming off the kill feed, it's Mineral from Void Donkey, who is knocked on the ground, and a BTR, man, just made sure. I guess that was Lapar, right? That was able to take that point.
Yep, it was Lapar. So BTR still showing up after yesterday's last few games performance that they needed to do well in order for them to secure a ticket to today. So far, so good for them as a start. A lot of colors on the minimap. At least like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams around the same area, and this is pretty much an open area. Only teams who have this high ground have that slight advantage.
All right. And I did say this a while ago, that Vampire Esports is a team who loves building their foundation at the beginning of any tournament. So I guess they are now starting on that one. But they only have like 1 elimination point, right? It's a different story for D-Xavier. I mean, this is a good start for the Vietnamese team. 4 elimination points, and they are still going at it. Considering that we are already at stage 4, and they still are a complete squad, we're down to 10 teams remaining. So I guess that is a huge advantage compared to the other teams here.
And RRQ, speaking of other teams though, another team that is still a full squad, they like to show up a little bit later sometimes. So we might see more action from RRQ soon. But as for now, Team Flash around the area of Sem9. Sem9 doing a bit of scouting work, trying to gather information on where the members of Team Flash are at. But we're back at D-Xavier now. Chua just took out Shunos.
Yeah, D-Xavier seems to be in a festive mood because they are starting some fireworks. I guess up against Team Roy, and they exited the game with only 3 elimination points. Now here comes a Sem9 and Team Flash. We've seen them actually avoid some conflicts during the first rounds here in Erangel, but I guess this fight already needs to happen. They are close with one another, and Sem9 already made the first move by throwing nades up against Team Flash. Now the question is if Team Flash is already confident enough to take this fight.
Yeah, Team Flash, a decent distance, but it'll be nice to try to take out your neighbor because you don't want them to be a nuisance later on, or maybe a third party when they are busy fighting other teams. And that potential might happen because right now so many teams are just so near to each other, and the teams on the outside, they're pretty spread out. So I would say that perhaps you might need to wait to stage 6 till another major fight happens.
And again, this is a fast-paced Erangel, considering that we're down to 9 teams, almost instantaneously. One elimination point for the side of Sem9. Superboy, again, already out of the game, so they're operating on just the 3 members here. Vexy from Voin just got dropped by Asa of RQ Ryu. Now, I think the fight is still ongoing, but considering the distance, I guess there's time for Voin Donkey to pick up their teammate here. But as you can see on the screen, Asa continues to apply a lot of pressure up against Voin Donkey. And there you go, Fnatic again with a shutdown.
Yeah, opens up their account, their first elimination this round. RRQ on the northern side still have the circle, but they don't have stage 6 circle. They need to cut across the road, but they're already on the move right now, sending 3 players across the road while 1 player behind as they support, and they're going to put all their focus on the Void Donkeys.
Here we go, Asa again with the attack. Ooh, but he doesn't seem to know where Potato is, and Potato's cooking up that nade really nice. And there you go, Asa already on the ground, but that was because of Zeta.
That's going to be 1. Okay, but he's still not out yet, so as long as he's still in the game, there's a chance. But okay, spoke too soon. Asa eliminated. RRQ now 3 remaining members, but Void Donkeys will lose Zeta thanks to Crispy, aka Nepeko.
Yeah, crispy, licious kill right there coming from their Peiko. Quan from Team Flash is also about to lose his life, courtesy of D Savior, if I'm not mistaken. Sem9 is, of course, clapped and back up against the Vietnam. We can see that Ghost is doing an amazing job so far, trying to apply some damage there up against Natty T. He is actually buying a little time, just to make sure that he can pick up his teammate from this exchange. Batman is holding on to this angle up against Natty T, but could not find the opening to shut them down.
He's still finding that right opening right now. But Netty is going to be the one to secure the point against Bobo Hoop from Sem9, the new IGL for them. And now he's on his way to pick up Chua. Popping up those smokes. Chua will be revived, and they are somewhere in the circle, so they will have the time.
Man, alright, here we go. An exchange as well coming from BTR, the Red Aliens versus the Vampires. Let's see if Vampires can actually survive this one, because BTR is a little bit broken right now, considering that they're left with just 1 player. Can they still go for the offense? Can their defense be broken entirely by Vampires? Now here comes the kill feed. Batman is already on the ground. D Savior, Natty, as you can see on the screen, is good enough. That nade is about to ready to charge. Once again with an S12K of Team Flash. Ooh.
Gosu, where do you come from? From the side to splat them down. And with that D-Zera, they end their campaign with 7 elimination points and an extra placement point for them since they bow at number 8. And we have a Vampire Esports here. They have secured this compound. What a great spot to be at. Right block of Toda.
Oh man! All right, I'm just checking out. Okay, so these Saviors out of the game? Are they? Yes, they're out of the game again. They've got no point for me. My 7 teams remaining. Vampire, Lucy on the rooftop up against Todak here. Lynx has already been spotted. They already have that information, so it's just about finding the right angle here to drop him. But anyway, Lapar is still doing, of course, all the best that he can, just to make sure that he can defend himself up against Vampire Esports. I mean, it's a tall order, but we all know that player can still deliver even if he's all alone inside the battlegrounds.
Oh, 1 more to go for Toda right now. The fact that Lynx have been eliminated. Cleon still on the outside of the circle, but at least he's on that lower ground area that is not easy for Vampire Esports to spot him out. Sem9 eliminated, and number 7, 2 elimination points. So there's going to be 3 points for Sem9 this time, as we have about 1 minute 35 seconds before the zone starts to close again.
All right, here we go. Lapar again with an M416. Oh, hit and run by Schweppes. And BT are now out of the game with 5 elimination points. Cueing my music. Where is my music? There you go.
Oh, yeah, we need the music, boys. We'll be up soon. But as we wait for the music to roll, hits will continue to roll now. Interesting enough, Toda, Cleon is still in the game. And there you go. That's the music there.
The music that makes us more anxious, just because of the trade-offs that's been happening right in front of us, Sir Cloud. But anyway, here we go. We can see that RQ is still alive and kicking, even if they're down to just 3 players. Oh man, they are still pretty dangerous inside the war zone. Clay! Oh no, what are you doing there, man? Tony K caught him slipping, and I guess that's another point for the side of Vampire Esports.
Well, it's either Vampire Esports, RRQ, or Team Flash right now for the first chicken dinner. And Production's prediction is still in the running, and that is RRQ.
I know, right? I told you there is some conspiracy happening, between the teams here and, of course, the production. But anyway, down to our final 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Vampire Esports, RQ, and, of course, Team Flash. It's a 4v3v3. Of course, we can see that the number advantage goes to Thailand's Vampire Esports. Tony K is just doing the scouting here. Actually, their position is from the down south, and everything that they need, or everyone rather that they need to eliminate, is right up in front of them. They're trying so hard, of course, to control the tempo of the game, but I guess we'll just have to wait up until stage 7 until these teams actually decide to engage.
Well, they tried so hard, but got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter if they don't score the chicken dinner. Circle! Oh man, Red Queen Circle favorite, RRQ.
Yeah, they have to fall to lose them all. But in the end, it does matter, guys, because if they win, well, they get the winner chicken dinner. But anyway, again, we're now entering a new zone here. Go on! Oh man, a little mishap right there. Took some blitz from a fanatic of RQ Ryu, so I guess that puts them at a great disadvantage. But RQ now already making some great judgments here. Team Flash will not be stopped. Gosu, as you can see, is doing some rounds here, getting information so that Batman knows where exactly to throw that nades, and now Fnatic is already down on the ground.
Man, I can imagine right now Astro biting his nails. RRQ, fight back! But let's not forget about Vampire Esports as well. Ooh, No Mercy managing Vampire Esports on the other side. Taking out Tony K and RRQ. All of a sudden, they are now dominating with 5 eliminations.
Yeah. Right? Even if we're only looking at 2 players coming from RQ Ryu, man, these guys are pretty unstoppable, to be honest. We are already at stage 7, ladies and gents. Crispy! Oh man, I got a lot of questions right there. But anyway, he's down on the ground, so it's up to No Mercy here to get the chicken.
Oh, but Vampire Esports, they have the best chance right now to score the chicken dinner. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, no! Mercy eliminated from the side. And RRQ is out at number 3, 5 elimination points. It's between Vampire Esports and Team Flash now. But look at the spread by Team Flash. They have all 3 corners.
Man, Thailand versus Vietnam. Quan now popping off some smoke here, pointing his gun up against Stoned Vampire Esports. Now 8 elimination points set out by Team Flash, so they have great momentum here. Now we're looking for that winner chicken dinner for the side of Thailand, or yeah, Thailand. This is Thailand, right? Okay, Gosu. I think he already spotted Stoned.
There's an idea there. Okay, shots fire on the Stone, but Stone's alright. Can you imagine this? With such a big spread by Team Flash, yet Vampire Esports still gets the circle. This is crazy. Luck for them. But Nuzi knocked out. Oh no, Batman got him. 2 more to go. Oh,
yeah, you
Batman!
You lose. Oh my goodness, Batman, the Cape Crusader now goes down. He's bleeding out there in the open, and Vampire Esports is actually using him as bait, to the rest of the team. Quan cooking up that nade. He's getting to throw this one up against Schweppes, but he completely missed that one. Schweppes still inside the car, and it's hard to shut down a person when they're driving a vehicle.
Oh, here we go. Oh! Guang! He got it! Nice tracking there. Knocked out his opponent. Now it's going to be 1v1 Guang versus Schwartz right now for the first chicken dinner in the grand finals.
All right, again, this is something that we all must watch. A tournament with a 1v1 situation. Schweppes versus Quan. Who will be left alive? All right, Quan made the first move. He threw in that nade up against Schweppes. Schweppes took in some damage right there. Here comes the second one. Will this put the nail in the coffin? No, not yet, sir. Here goes Quan with the attack. And there you go. Total rampage coming from Team Flash, setting themselves up with 10 elimination points and getting the winner chicken dinner. Now we are looking at 20 points for the opening match right here, day number 1 of the grand finals.
Well, Team Flash representing Vietnam looks like they are still on the roll as a region from the semifinals to the grand finals, at least for game number 1. So great work here by Team Flash. I mean, that 1v1, it could have gone anyone's game because both sides were out in the open, both sides were shooting at the same time, and it's just a matter of who landed the shot at where, because headshots do matter, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a great start, honestly speaking, for Team Flash. Again, during the semifinals, they got penalized, of course, 20-point deduction. But you know what? That didn't even let them stop. Even with that penalty, they came back stronger. They bounced back from that situation. It's just amazing to watch.
I know, right? It's such a great feat to be able to bounce back like that. And the fact that they start off everyone as 0, so naturally with this chicken dinner, with a good amount of elimination points that they got, they should be on top. But of course, whether they can hold on to that number 1 spot is going to be the question. It's still just game number 1 though, but what is showing by all these teams?
Oh man, yeah, and I'm looking forward to more action, coming from all 16 teams that we have inside the copy. And I almost got my prediction right. I did say that Esports is one of the teams that would like to start strong, and but I went with D-Saver. But it is okay. I mean, D-Saver is a top-notch team, so I stick to my decision. Anyway, after the first match in Erangel, teams to watch would be obviously Team Flash, Vampire, RQ, and Todak of Malaysia.
Yeah, and RQ came close as well. So production almost got it again. And I think production, they can just vote for RQ the whole day or something. And at some point they might hit it. But we're gonna compare the head-to-head between these two amazing players, Lapar and Schweppes. So Lapar, although he got 3 eliminations, but look at the amount of damage that he did. 887 as compared to Schweppes. So this guy did a lot of work for the team. Yeah,
I guess Schweppes is just more in this round more precise again. I mean, 887 damage output only goes to show that Lapar was able to shut down a lot of players inside a battlefield, but he was not able to actually translate that one into an elimination point. But I guess what makes Schweppes very accurate with his shots and very precise is that damage output is actually just the right amount of elimination points, I guess. It's just the same.
Yes, and I just happened to glance over one of his comments, right? So one of the viewers, AE Ashwin, said from negative 20 to 20 points. This is wow.
Okay, let us make it clear, ladies and gents. I believe that minus 20 points happened still during the semifinals. I don't think it's applicable for the grand finals. So you're looking at the first 20 points of Team Flash.
Oh yeah, that is the explanation, ladies and gentlemen. So also to explain the situation here, 9 and Schweppes as well as Kwang is also one of the top performers for their respective teams in this round. And 9 did put up a very, very good performance earlier on as well, holding on his ground. And he's been consistent since yesterday, where he played really well in the final game. So great work for 9.
Yes, sir. And again, first win goes to Vietnam. 21 points in total, set up by Team Flash here, followed by Vampire Esports with 14. That is quite a gap there. RQ Ryu, Production's Choice, with 10 points. So we've got 3 teams that finished off with a double-digit score. And as for the teams that kind of had an early elimination, so that would be Team Secret and T2K Esports. Now, Team Secret, if you guys missed the action during the semis, they were the top of the leaderboards.
Oh yeah, they were number 1. And to see them come up with a 0 in the first round, I mean, an unusual sight to see for Team Secret. But it's still round number 1, so there's still a lot of games more that they can bounce back. But when it comes to the match stats, of course, our eyes are always on the throwables, and we're used to seeing, like in the semis for Erangel, around the 100-ish number, but this time we got more than 200.
I know, right? I mean, it's amazing. And this is such a huge number for the opening match. I do hope really that we can see this number go high still. I mean, considering that this is a grand finals, I think that, teams would be more brutal compared during the semis. But okay, we're supposed to check out, I guess, the rotation that happened for Team Flash at the beginning of the match up until the end, where they actually won the chicken dinner. But I guess we'll save that one for later on. But yeah, first win goes to Vietnam. And which of the 16 teams do you think is gonna win the chicken dinner next?
Yeah, put in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, because we're definitely going to do our prediction later on when we come back from the break. So you guys maybe might want to try to influence us through your comments.
Yes, please.
In the comments, because we wouldn't mind inspiration. Sometimes we don't know who to vote for anymore.
We need your help. But anyway, yeah, just list down team names down there in the comment section, and we'll definitely consider them. But anyway, all that and more when we come back after this.
Flash bouncing back, ladies and gentlemen. But it's only game number 1, so I know a lot of you fans out there must be wondering, how are your teams going to perform in the upcoming rounds? So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 7. Together with us, your favorite casters, my name is SirCloud, together with Red Queen, and we are going to jump into game number 2 in Miramar soon.
Yeah, 2 Miramars back to back. So let's check which of the teams here is going to have an explosive performance in the barren desert. And you know what? Since we talked about the teams that actually won the chicken dinner, that would be Team Flash, right? It's only fair to talk about the first team that actually got eliminated from the game, and that would be Train to Kill. So, Sir Cloud, we are asking the audience if their favorite teams can actually come back stronger. Can T2K make up for that lost game?
Ooh, I know a lot of T2K, DRS fans out there. Can both of them come back stronger? Because DRS went out fairly early as well. Pretty much just after T2K. So they need to find their footing again. And maybe a switch of a map is something that they're waiting for to warm up or to actually put on a performance inside of this Miramar match.
Perhaps there's also Team Secret that had an early elimination, but when it comes to Miramar, Sir Cloud, I always say that Alter Ego Eras, this is their strongest map, so I think I'm gonna lock them in. Rosemary, I choose you.
Ooh, okay. All right. So I'm looking at. Okay, I'm gonna switch between this. Right, I'm gonna go based on stats this time. Let's put in the boys of RRQ Ryu. Bam, my turn.
Okay, I mean, they got into the latter stages of the game. They're part of the top 3 teams, right? So I guess, yes, that makes them a formidable choice because they are heavy hitters inside the game. But I do wonder, if they play at this kind of level, Sir Cloud, do you think it is a strong possibility that RRQ might take home the crown?
I mean, it's all about consistency, right? And if they can maintain this off his top 3 every single round, the chances are really, really high. As for Toda, well, right now 9 is really, really performing. Not gonna lie, he did put on a good performance even yesterday's final game and the game before. So for production to pick them, yeah, it's a nice choice as well.
And you know what, ladies and gents, of course, you guys are welcome to join us when it comes to this team prediction. Just let us know down there in the comments section which teams you guys are rooting for. If you have a favorite player, please let us know as well, because we'd love to engage with everyone. I mean, that is what community is all about, right? I mean, discussing teams to watch out for, discussing the dark horses, or like which player we think is rising above the rest.
Yep. So put it in because we'd like to hear from you guys as well. This time around, we don't have a fan favorite vote. So indirectly, you guys can vote for your favorite team as well by letting us know in the comment section, because sometimes we really need the inspiration on which team should we pick as our prediction. So put it in, ladies and gentlemen, and we will try to pick maybe the best comment and that team that you put out there.
You know what? Don't forget to actually level up your PUBGM experience with GearUP Booster, everyone. Have you downloaded it on your apps or phones, rather? Because you will be experiencing lower and stable ping with reductions up to 50, by the way, 50 ping and 0 packet loss on all devices. Yes, we are talking about all devices, ladies and gents. We've got mobile, we've got PC and console. Plus, check out the HYPEREV for PC and console users. So try GearUP 2.0 for free now.
Yeah, thank you so much, GearUP, for being together with us this season and supporting our show as well. And with such a support from, such a corporate support, with the support from the community, the fans, hopefully one day, offline event. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Miramar it is. It's going to be game number 2.
Game number 2. All right, here we go. As you all know, everyone describes this as a dry and empty land. Yeah, I mean, it's the desert, makes sense. But we do have an oasis somewhere in Miramar, and it's actually located up north So I guess when you guys are looking for water, you can always go down there. But anyway, of course, these teams are not looking for any water. They're looking for ammos. They're looking for weapons. They're looking for attachments. They're looking for first aid kits. So again, they have to go through the big cities here, go through the towns, and just get everything they need before they set themselves up with any teams inside the game.
Oh yeah, you need everything to survive. You need nades especially. We want to see more nades this time. I mean, we did hit a 200 plus in the Erangel match. I expect a 300 throwable round this time. So come on guys, let's do it. Okay, also got to keep an eye on some of the hotspots here. Picado seems to be interest spot for these teams. I see Dora there together with Vampire. They're fans of Picado as well. So we might see an early clash in that town.
That could be the case, yes. Let's be honest, we mentioned this. I mean, we've got Team Secret there, but I don't think there will be any teams that would contest that area up against Team Secret. But we can see the circle. It's right down there. The focal point is Los Leones. So I guess for Team Flash and other teams that decide to drop around the west side, I think they will have to travel, of course, to get inside the safe zone. But of course, there's a fight happening. Right off the bat here, it's Todak. I'm trying to check which team are they actually coming after.
It's quite a distance though, so probably nothing serious between these teams. Hopefully we get another visual of it. But also what I did notice is that inside of Lost Learners, which is the biggest town in this map, Team Secret is the only occupant in that town. So no other competition. Imagine the amount of loot they could get there.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure since Los Leones is the focal point of the circle, there will definitely be other teams that are will be deciding to head on that area. I mean, we could actually fit to 3 squads in there, but considering that it is part of the circle, there will be plenty more that will go through that prime real estate.
Looking at the Sem9's lineup, so Depp is not playing. He did not play in the previous round as well, but so this time Kenny is playing. A bit of a substitution there for their lineup. But Superboy, the head coach / former manager, is still playing in the lineup. So yeah, I wonder, if that could be like a secret plan that he might play in the official tournament coming soon.
Yeah. Can you say, Sir Cloud, just speaking of the teams that are doing quite, well, Team Pandem also had kind of like a great performance during the Esports World Cup. Do you think that this could be like a new leaf for them?
Ooh, I believe so. And plus, my favorite player, Yoru, is with them. And he did put up a good show as well during the Esports World Cup. And it was only, his first season with the team? I mean, given another season, now that the season has completed, he would have gelled a lot better with the team. So I would expect the team to perform better this time around in the upcoming tournament.
Yes, sir. And if in case you guys missed the kill feed, actually we just saw that at least 2 players coming from Team Secret got knocked down on the ground, but we're not having any confirmation just yet if they've already been taken out of the game. But let's check out the situation. We've got Team Roy. They lost 1 member, so I guess that confirms that Team Secret already has 1 casualty. We're not exactly sure which of the other teams here that they've currently had a conflict with.
It's interesting that Team Secret actually lost 1 player because they had the entire Lost Learners for themselves. But I guess it was a quick rotation by perhaps Toda to Lost Learners that actually caught one of the players of Team Secret off guard, and they took advantage of that. Maybe that would be the case. But look at the circle. It's centered around the area of Lost Learners, but I can understand why some of these teams took the south side of Lost Learners. That is where the high ground is at, and you always want the high ground advantage in Miramar.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you have the high ground advantage, then I guess at least 70% chance you can win most of the engagements. But having said that, again, guys, we do have an ongoing poll down there in the comments section. Ruthless Esports is actually asking which region you guys are supporting for today. So just cast in your votes. And I think most of you actually voted for the Southeast Asia teams.
Oh yeah, I'm just checking it out right now. 71% of you voting for Southeast Asia. Wow. Okay, so a lot of Southeast Asia fans out there, and yeah, hopefully they don't disappoint. But if we look at the overalls as of now, that is majority of the top teams on the chart is Southeast Asian teams.
Oh yes. That is why we need to be fair with the South Asian teams, okay? I mean, we only have like what? Let's count them off one by one. We got 1, 2, 3, at least 3. We're only talking about 3 teams representing South Asia. So yeah, if any of these 3 teams actually wins, then we can say that South Asia did their best.
Yeah. So far, let's see. I'm counting right now. Top 7, and then you've got 52 Esports at number 8 there. But then again, of course, it's still just round number 1 though, so the chart can still go wild after a round. But what went wild as well? Okay, I just want to point out that Team Secret, after the first round, they did not collect any points, and they were the champions of our semifinals. And starting this round, they are playing with 3 players. So I don't know. Is this like the curse of the number 1 curse of the group stages, that if you are the champion of the group stage, like in the grand finals, you don't really do well?
Well, that's one question, of course, to ask the audience. But I guess when you finish first during the semifinals, that puts a big target on your back. I guess people or like teams will think that, okay, this is the team that we need to beat because they were able to. I mean, they were the first one, I believe, who crossed that 100-point mark. So that is a great flex right there. But then again, these guys are all professionals. I mean, they have a lot of experience being in a competitive, tournaments. So I guess they all know how to adjust well, but for Team Secret, yeah, they haven't seemed to find their footing just yet.
Oh, but let's see if 7-9 can find their footing in this round. They only scored 3 points in the previous round. Now they have a fight against Boy Donkeys. Boy Donkeys, as of now, only 1 point as well. So both teams wouldn't mind collecting more points this time. Nades tossed across everywhere, including down this hill.
Yeah, Void Donkey, by the way, also one of the teams that scored a couple of chicken dinners in a day. So they're actually performing quite well for the grand finals. Of course, as you said a while ago, Sir Cloud, we are always looking at consistency. And so far, we've got Bexy on rooftop here. Ooh, shuts down a U-High.
Oh, what the main fraggers, U-High. It's bleeding out right now. Only about 10% of health left. Don't think that he'll be saved. And there you go. Potato will secure that elimination point. 7-9, they fire back. But wait a second. It's actually Chua who knocked down Vexy.
Okay, D-Saver joining into the mix here. I mean, they're just perhaps really trying to get lucky with the shots. I mean, that's what you need to do, right? As much as possible, when there's an opportunity right in front of you, you will always grab it. But here comes Mineral with a charge using that UMP. Man, that was quite brutal there. That was upfront and personal.
Oh man, they are really taking it by heart now. The fact that Yohai was eliminated by Void Donkeys. And now Void Donkeys, only 2 active players left. But look who has arrived. The new challengers, D-Xavier.
And there you go. Again, right timing coming from the side of the enemy team. Unfortunately, Nadity is already on the ground. Vexy, however, also knocked as well. And this is a back and forth going on, ladies and gentlemen. Patagene, as well as another player from D-Savior, got eliminated. And you know what? It's a crash and burn for D-Savior.
Oh man, even D-Xavier as well. They came in later, but they seem to be losing the fight against 7-9. Now it's going to be Kenny. 1v1 against the final member of D-Xavier. With the UMP in hand, he's dancing around trying to get information on where Chua is at. Chua is at about 70% of health as well. Tosses the name to the building, and Kenny is not home.
Oh man, this is not looking good, for both of the teams here. I mean, who will dance better? Okay, Chua is just holding on to his DBS right here. He's looking for a great CQC fight, but both of the players having a cat and mouse chase. Ring around the rosy here. Here comes another one. Nade from Chua completely missed Kenny there. I think he's going in for the second one. Oh man, okay, will not connect obviously.
Oh, he has a healthy amount of frag grenades. Like, even after that toss, 3 more in his pocket. Okay, he sees Kenny right in front of him. He's gonna toss that nade. Kenny forced to move forward, going up against DBS. UMP versus DBS gameplay right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a 50-55 between the two of them. Kenny switches to SKL, and Kenny loses the DBS fight against Chua.
Well, I mean, Chua was the first one who actually took some damage, so I kind of thought, like, Chua, oh no, this guy is about to go down. But what a counter, what a reflex set out by Chua right there. But unfortunately, again, it was a crash and burn, for the side of D-Saver. And we are just at stage 2. We got plenty more squads, inside the game. So it could be hard for D-Saver to survive or last long in this specific round. But anyway, checking out Team Pandem, we've got Dimsy on the ground. Dimsy, by the way, who joined Team Pandem, I guess, early this year? Or was it? Oh, I think it was Bobo Ho. Yeah, Bobo Ho from Sim9.
Yeah, he joined Sim9 just recently, a couple of weeks ago, officially that is. Now he's together with the team. But unfortunately for Sim9, still not the best of performances. I mean, they do have Kenny though. Oh, they don't. Kenny was eliminated. So yeah, another fairly early elimination for them. But we're going to focus on the team that scored the chicken dinner earlier on. It's going to be Team Flash now against T2K. And they got Igneous.
Alter Ego Errors just got eliminated? Are you kidding me? Oh man, I am really way off my game here. I'm losing my touch. But anyway, down to 13 teams remaining, guys. And again, Alter Ego Errors, Sim9, Void Donkey. All 3 teams that I mentioned just has been taken out of the equation. T2K, not a great way as well, because Rose is the only surviving member so far. Now we've got Team Panda once again back on the screen, having a conflict up against RQ. We can see that Jay Branky now cooking up that nade. He could put down Asa. Asa was able to dodge. Now Jay Branky holds on to his DBS, goes in for the shot, but Asa, I think, was able to defend himself, and there you go. The next team to be eliminated would be Team Pandem.
Wow, and look at this. RRQ already got 9 eliminations. But the party's not over yet for RRQ. They have to reset quickly because say hello to Bigatron Red Aliens. Now they want a piece of this pie.
Man. Again, team seems to be in a mood to go in for a lot of fights. I mean, after one fight, there's another fight breaking out, so it is exciting to watch. But anyway, Bigatron, Red Aliens, they saw Team Secret passing through while dealing with RQ, and they're not wasting any opportunities being presented to them. I mean, you just saw how Genfos actually did a massive spray there up against Team Secret. But of course, Team Secret already headed to another location here, but BTR was able to shut down a Saw, and this could be a dangerous situation for the side of Team RQ.
Oh, Uzi went down together with Stone, and now 52 Esports, they're fighting back somewhere else. RRQ now needs to win the fight against BTR, and BTR seems to be winning this, but Lapar and Genforce is going to be the last 2 remaining members of BTR, and they won the fight against RRQ, taking them out at number 12, but at least they got 9 eliminations with them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big number. 9 elimination is still huge. But anyway, Vampire right now just got eliminated as well by 52 Esports.
Man, 52 Esports, heavy casualty on their side, but at least they took out Vampire Esports, one of the top contenders here, who scored 14 points in the previous round. 52 Esports, at least they're still in the game, and with the next phase of the circle, I'm looking at the position of 52 Esports on the top of the hill. If the circle does go towards them, then they would still be in a good position and they will get the circle next.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so we're looking at Team Secret. There's a lot of teams surrounding them, to be honest. But again, considering the distance, they could potentially shut down players. But it's hard to actually convert that into an elimination point. So I guess you they will just try to break down the helmets, the vest, so that it'll be easier for them to actually get the point later on into the game. But Team NKT, they're also in the middle here. 52 Esports is close to them. Same thing for rules. I mean, they are all within proximity now.
Yeah, arguably, Team NKT at this circle, they had the best circle possible in the middle of the circle, and they do have elevation, so that's looking pretty nice for Team NKT, as long as they have the circle, that is. But expect some teams to try to hold it out, since we are still at stage 4, and the other teams will be praying for like the circle to go towards them and away from NKT. If not, it's going to be the hard takeover.
Oh yeah, you were right, Sir Cloud. Oh man, stage 4, and we're down to 10 teams remaining. That means that we already lost 6 teams. That's how fast the game is in Miramar. And well, usually it's a slow start, for Miramar, but it's a different story right now coming from other teams here. DRS Gaming not wasting any time as well. They've been throwing out nasal flash out players coming from 52 Esports, and 52 Esports, of course, clapping back, doing a massive counter here up against DRS. No one is dropping just yet, but DRS Gaming prepping up to charge the compound right here and score some points.
Yeah, here we go. DRS against 52 Esports. Sleepy trying to find an advantage, and Sleepy's nade will put Voltrax to sleep. One more to go for the title of 52 Esports on the other side. Sharma is going to come in from the other entrance. Trying to sniff out the final member. Okay, there you go. They see Crypto here. It's going to be 2v1 against Crypto. Crypto tries to get away, but Sleepy again shows up with the DBS to put Crypto to sleep.
Yeah, I love the way that they actually did that attack. They were really anticipating from every corner. They've been checking out corners. They've been checking out, some spots here that could potentially surprise them coming from the opposition side. And I guess they're being very cautious, which is an absolute skill to develop, right? Or like a habit to develop here in the tournaments. Now we're looking at 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Todak is still in the mix here, as well as Team Flash, which makes them very, very strong for the grand finals. And again, we're already having an idea like which of the 16 teams here would love to start, like big numbers up on the scoreboard before we enter day number 1.
I'm also looking at right now NKT at the spot that they had earlier on, this nice high ground. They just right on top of Toda. They just got one knock onto the member of Toda. So the matter of now, Toda, will he be able to save, or will they be able to save their teammate? But the circle, ooh, that circle just made NKT's position invaluable now, because they have to leave the spot.
And there's a lot of teams that will be coming from the northern side and northeast side. I mean, BTR is of course, just got inside the safe zone, but Satar actually went in there first. But as for the side of Team NKT, they might engage with DRS and Todak first before they can get inside the circle. But BTR, I believe, is being challenged by another team inside the game, because one of them just got knocked down.
Yeah, so BTR not out just yet, so potentially able to be saved. Hopefully we get a visual on the position right now. Okay, here we go. So he's being picked up. Now they're back as a 4. It was Gen Force that got knocked. But they're in a position that they should be okay. I mean, look at the cover based on this geographical location. They should be fine for now.
Todak, 9 on the ground. They're up against DRS Gaming. Sleepy! Oh man, this is actually one guy who is part of the road to MVP. He's been really stepping up his gameplay here and showcasing off his skills. So it's going to be an interesting, I guess, exchange for between DRS and Todak. Now, Sleepy is driving his car here, maybe just going for the reposition here. Of course, if you can hold on to multiple angles and you can pull it off, then that will work best for you. But let's see. Iftar opting now to pick up his teammate first. We can see that Cleon is keeping some enemies at bay. Team Flash is doing the reposition. So I guess we'll just have to wait a few more minutes or so before the party starts.
Yes, and this is where the party will be big, because we are stage 5 with 9 teams left. User is forced to go up against each other. Doing Todak against BTR right now. BTR trying to hike up, but NKT still has the high ground advantage against either Todak or even BTR.
And KT seems to be doing a great job as well, just doing the gatekeeping situation up against Todak. And Todak, I mean, they will be coming from the lower ground, so a win could be hard to pull off. It's going to be a complicated one. Not gonna lie there. But Rolls, just look at what he's doing. He's being quiet, but he is cooking a nade, or holding on to a nade, and getting ready to throw it up against Todak. And ooh, Spider 10 with a clean nade right there, shutting down Iftar. Now Cleon. Okay, he has his M416, but just like what we mentioned a while ago, I mean, it's hard to challenge up teams that are right up above you.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard to challenge the blue as well if you only have one first aid and not much space to work with though. If he moves any further forward, he might probably bump into rules, but before that, it is Team Flash that spot him out, and Todak goes out to number 9 with only one elimination.
Yeah, and Team Flash seems to be still looking quite crispy here. Pretty nice. I mean, they're still, they already have like 4 elimination points. They are still a complete squad here. BTR also with a complete squad, so they're the only 2 teams out of the 8 that is flashing all their 4 members. Now the circle shifted once again, ladies and gents, and BTR now has the opportunity to assume a lot of points considering that they are at the edge, and a possible gatekeeping as well from the red aliens.
Oh, look at this. Rules still holding on tight. He doesn't have the circle though, so he will be forced to move. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. Lapa will be taken out by Spider 10 from NKT. Okay, Kwang just trying to find Rules. Rules? Are you going to pull the trigger? Rules? Are you going to do it? Okay, no, not yet. Still very patient.
Yeah. Knees weak, arms are heavy. But anyway, we can see that Roy, we've got 2 players already inside the circle. Porsche is still outside of the zone. So I believe with this kind of rotation or like position we are seeing for Team Roy, Porsche is actually the one trying to be the anchor here to make sure that Roy survives, the stage, whether or not they get into an engagement. So if they do, and 2 of them got eliminated, I think Porsche will be safe, from that situation. Not exactly sure if we are, or like if the game is still going, but yeah, I think it is.
See it in Rules right now. He's nervous. On the surface, he looks calm and ready. But now X is going in. At the moment he shows up, he will pick up that point up against his opponent from NKT. X, Mr. X, who scored the MVP yesterday and also in the running as one of the top MVPs as well. With that, NKT is out at number 7.
Okay, how many points were they able to set up before exiting the game? We'll try to check out later. But in the meantime, we're looking at Bigatron Red Aliens, ladies and gents, and we did say where they are positioned a while ago. They're up north there. Again, this is a gatekeeping situation for the side of the Red Aliens, and now Team Flash trying to infiltrate, of course. We can see that Leo Pong, oh man, having an exchange with a UMP, but it is hard to actually do a counter versus ARs if you're using an SMG.
Oh, look at this. Bounce comes in through the smoke. It tries to get the elimination points, and with that, BTR is out at number 6-4 elimination points. We're down to the top 5 teams and kill the music.
Bao's going through that smoke makes him the Undertaker. But anyway, yeah, 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and D-Savior just got eliminated with 2 elimination points. Now, DRS is already within the sights of Team Flash, but then again, DRS having that high ground advantage up against Team Flash of Vietnam. Right down below as well, we can see that Team Secret is also holding on to that position. But yeah, Team Flash seems to be in the middle. I think this is a vulnerable spot, to be honest, for the side of Team Flash.
Oh, the team that's not in a vulnerable spot, I believe it's going to be DRS. Look at this. Circle, high ground, full squad. Like the math adds up to them, right? Like it does seem to be their time to score the chicken dinner. But let's see how far will the circle go away from them, because we're approaching next phase of the circle in about 5 more seconds. And this circle will be crucial for DRS since they do have advantage still. They do have a little bit of circle to play with.
Yeah, obviously a while ago they've had like all the perfect ingredients to cook up that sauce, right, for the chicken dinner. But the circle now just went a little down south. Shama went in. He is, of course, driving his vehicle, trying to find a spot that they could use to maximize their overall position, but let's see if they can actually find one. But anyway, they're already on the road. Jupe goes down, and he won't be seeing the light of day for Miramar, considering that we are already at stage 7, and it is already crucial, crunch time for all of the teams here.
Okay, we go. Crunch time for Erangel as well, going in for 1v1, but he lost! He lost it! He lost it to Bowles, who came from the lower ground. And now it's going to be Sleepy. From the other side, he sees Guang. Okay, Guang pops out that smoke. Guang is going in to try to take his teammate in Sleepy, waiting for the right moment. Maybe Guang might fall onto his crosshair, but Sleepy is not going to put all in focus on the Guang. Instead, he's going to put focus back onto the lower ground.
At the moment the circle actually shifted, DRS obviously lost their power position. That is why they've been getting a lot of damage, coming from the teams like Team Flash here. Sleepy, of course, trying his best to eliminate Roy from that exchange, but could not seem to hit his target just yet.
I mean, it's so hard to hit these targets. I look at how rough the terrain is. Okay, so let's see. Are they in circle? Sleepy is. His other two teammates somewhat, but the other two players from Team Flash not really in the circle, so they still have to fight their way through, and it's not going to be easy for them to climb down since Team Seeker is also looking at them.
Okay, here we go. DRS Gaming Sleepy just keeping a close eye here up against Team Flash. Again, this all boils down at how good these teams are going to be when it comes to the execution and, of course, the information gameplay. If you have all the knowledge, then you definitely have the power here to eliminate everyone out of the competition. And there you go, Sleepy with the attack. And, of course, a successful one. He already has, how many points does he have? Okay, he already has 5 points. He bagged 5 elimination points for DRS.
Man, that's more than half of the team's elimination so far. Let's see how many more can he collect. The fact that he don't have the circle now. Ooh, this is going to be the toughest challenge for Sleepy in this round. Okay, Team Seeker is moving on to DRS. And Roy, they still have Tusk as well in the circle. But he's probably going to stay put there since DRS, they don't have a good clear shot onto him.
Okay, Tusk and the rest of Roy Esports is taking their time. I mean, just look at what they're doing here. We've got 2 players outside of the zone. They're holding that split. Perhaps they're waiting for DRS to actually go up against Team Secret before they join into the mix here. But the force is actually, or like the circle is actually forcing them to engage with one another. Roy now pretty close with DRS, so this could be a 3-way battle. The one that could benefit from all of this, okay, never mind I said that because Team Flash is not actually joining in the exchange here, but they just got eliminated. So now all of these 3 teams are fighting for their lives.
Oh, we go to circle. The zone will put pressure onto Shama. Okay, DRS. Oh, DRS actually pretty nice in the circle. Now Team Seeker is the one that is going to feel the wrath of the blue if they don't get in. Sleepy will try to stop them with a molly, set across, and a nade onto Sleepy back by Team Secret. Random fire by Sleepy does hit onto one player of Team Secret, and now he spots another one, and Sleepy will get his target.
Another one bites the dust. 6 elimination points now for Sleepy alone. And DRS Gaming continues to rack up points for the team. This is like a major comeback for the real soldiers. If they win the chicken dinner, oh man, staggering amount of points for match number 2 in this competition. Now, obviously they have the high ground, they have the numbers, so if they play their cards right, we're actually just waiting for them to play their cards right. They could, of course, bag the WWCD.
Yeah, it's a good potential right now. Looking at their current position, I mean, they still have high ground advantage, but let's see how Shama manages Team Seeker. He sees Trangzin on the left side. Managed to pull a bullet onto Trangzin, but not enough to knock him down yet. Trangzin now pretty critical. Needs time to reset. At the same time, Juke, the members of Team Roy or Roy Esports, they are chilling down there as Shama will land the final blow. Team Seeker's out. There's going to be DRS and now Roy, and looks like DRS stands a very, very good chance.
And we have come to the final battle, ladies and gents. It's between DRS Nepal and Roy of Vietnam. And there you go. That concludes match number 2. DRS wins the fight.
Man, just as when I did not vote for them, they scored it. Oh, come on, DRS. But the happiest of the bunch is, of course, Mr. Astro, because he's a big DRS fan. In fact, he's DRS DP, if you hadn't noticed.
Oh, man. You actually got a point, Sir Cloud, right? Or did you choose RQ?
I chose RQ this round.
You chose RQ.
DRS the previous round.
The previous round, right? But yeah, oh man, at least you already have like 1 point, right? And the production already has like what, 4 points?
3 points or 4? I think it's 3.
Oh man, okay, all right, they're on a roll here. But congratulations for the real soldiers. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys down there in the comment section is, of course, rejoicing for Nepal. We only have again 3 South Asian teams here, so this is a big win for you guys.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, coming in big this time around for DRS, and also for the record, DRS did not score a chicken dinner in the group stages or in the semifinals, but the scoring very matters in the grand finals.
Yes, and a pretty strong win, I might add. I mean, just look at how many points Sleepy was able to put up on the board. I mean, this guy is a machine gun. You know, he is the how to say, like the secret weapon, the secret ace of DRS gaming right now. And I guess aside from RQ, if DRS continues to play at this kind of pace, man, I'm telling you, DRS could win the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 7.
Wow, that's a very early call there. We're only in 2 games. But hey, you know what? I mean, even from the semifinals, they were pretty consistent. No chicken dinner, no problem for them. And now they score a chicken dinner with probably a higher number of eliminations as compared to Team Flash in the previous round. But if we talk about Team Flash, they are still pretty consistent. Look at this. They're up here as one of the teams to watch.
Oh, yeah. And RQ, honestly, they continue to dominate. Team Flash, I am happy, again, with this kind of performance I'm seeing for this Vietnamese team. I know they are, you know, like the dark horse, they're rising stars as well. Again, we've talked about the kind of strategy that we've seen, you know, coming from Team Flash from the previous tournaments that I've casted, and I can definitely say that there's a huge improvement coming from their side. It's more structured, and again, I hope they can continue, you know, just getting all of the information. We always say this, Sir Cloud, right, that in every tournament, even if you you go out empty-handed, it's not really that case, because you get the information, you get the knowledge, and the more games that you play, the more XPs that you get.
Yeah, then this is one of the platforms for you to gain those XPs. Oh, I'm also looking at Roy. Actually, they ended the round without any eliminations. Okay, they were pretty quiet at the lower part of here, by the way. But of course, man, our MVP has to be Sleepy. Look at this. 7 eliminations in total in this round. Maximum survival time, 27 minutes, 52 seconds, and 1,459 damage. And he contributed over 50% to the team.
That is high damage output. Now, you know what? It's going to be interesting to watch for a team like a TDM, right? I think it would be Rosemary versus Sleepy. From the red corner, we've got Rosemary of Alter Ego Rares, and from the blue corner, we've got Sleepy coming from The Real Soldiers. Now, that could be interesting.
Oh man. Okay. But I just want to point out that, you know, now that we have Team Flash on green, Bowles as well as Huang, they're still up here as the top performers. Putting up a lot of fight here in the grand finals. Even though they didn't score the chicken dinner this time, but because they're still consistent, potentially they could still be on top.
I've always known Team Flash to be super aggressive, you know, and in terms of like getting those elimination points, they are quite consistent. The thing that they need to work on is their survival time, and I guess it's one of the things that I can say that they've improved on.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We do have the map feed this time, so let's check out how they actually rotated Okay. So of course, keep an eye on DRS. So they took from the north side in, and they played rather patiently. They were for teams to be in front. And the moment they saw like Vampire East was having this high ground, they're like, this high ground, juicy high ground. We want a piece of that. So they start to share it with Vampire Esports while waiting for the right moment.
So they actually did not join any fights during the first few zones of the game. Again, like you said, they've been very patient. They took the north side here, and I think they started to engage around stage 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, maybe stage 5, maybe stage 6 by now. Oh yeah. Okay, look at this, right? So they had to win the fight against NKT. And NKT was up there for the longest time though. So DRS was a great execution by them to take out the members of DRS. And by this time, after fight, they are still a full team.
And you know how it's always hard to actually maintain like a 4-team squad right there up until the last few zones of game, and DRS did a great job doing that and also getting those elimination points, and of course getting that winner chicken dinner. And as far as the rotation, this is what it looks like coming from of course the first zone up to the end for match number 3 here in Miramar.
Here are the points here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's official, 25 points collected by DRS.
Wow.
And look at the gap between them and Team Flash. It's more than double. Team Flash only managed to get 11 points. So those are the only 2 teams in the double-digit bracket. Everyone else is in the single-digit. But Alter Ego Ares, very early elimination. And unfortunately, they're the only team to not bring back home anything.
I know, and Alter Ego Ares, they always perform best even when it comes to Miramar, because they know how to dictate the pace of the game. But I don't think we've seen that kind of power coming from Alter Ego Ares, at least for the first Miramar this evening. But hey, it's going to be a back-to-back Miramar match, so perhaps in the next Miramar we can actually see them really perform.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see a consistent performance, because you never know sometimes, or even better, hopefully we get to see a rough circle. I want to see a bit of that. But of course, okay, looking at the overall numbers, right? So Team Flash with a very consistent performance, 32 points collected by them, so they're still at number 1. But trailing behind, very close, is DRS with 29 points, so a 3-point difference between the 2 teams. And our team that scored the most chicken dinners in the semifinals, RRQ Real, 19 points. Still not too bad. I mean, it's only 2 rounds.
And again, this is already a single format lobby, so all of the 16 teams will be shown on the screen. And this is already the second page. Team Secret, again, with a massive performance, still helped them to actually move up the ranks, a total of 6, and they've set up 8 elimination points. From the second page, no team has scored any chicken dinner just yet, but T2K Esports currently at the bottom of the leaderboards.
Yes, and well, I mean, not fans of T2K. I know a lot of you are out there in the comment section, but yet again, it is only 2 games. Lots more games to come, but we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it's going to be round number 3. So do not go anywhere. See you guys after this break.
teams are not wasting any time purging each other for the grand finals of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 7. Team Flash and DRS, first two teams to score a chicken dinner. We're still your casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud, serving you all the PUBG mobile action you need.
Yes, and it's only game number 3 coming soon, ladies and gentlemen. So I know a lot of fans are starting to feel nervous for their favorite teams, but hey, we have seen teams coming back. But before we go on to our next round, let's recap of what happened throughout the day. Team Flash, he scored the first chicken dinner, followed by DRS, with Sleepy coming in as MVP with 7 eliminations for himself.
And I do wonder which region is going to score another chicken dinner. Is it going to be coming from Southeast Asia, or is it going to come from South Asian teams? But you know what? I do love the support coming from the people down there in the comment section. I know we only have but a few South Asian teams, but the amount of support that you guys are giving to Nepal is absolutely wonderful. Even for Pakistan, I mean, I can see a lot of you down there cheering for 52 Esports. So again, that's the kind of energy that we do love to see coming from the comment section.
Yes, and we want to see more comments on which team you think will score the chicken dinner. Wow, we do our own prediction now. Never easy, right? Never gets easier. Oh man.
As for me, I feel like it's going to be a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for DRS.
Ooh, back to back. Interesting. Okay, I think. So hard. Why? Why is it so hard? Okay. Let's see here. I see a lot of blue hearts. So let's see here. Okay, this is the comeback round. This is the comeback round for T2K. Let's go. T2K's comeback round. We need the points in. There are only 1 point in the overall charts. Let's go T2K.
Yeah, I think there's a need, for T2K to actually rack up a lot of number of, onto the scoreboard, considering that they didn't really have or had a good Erangel match. So perhaps coming into match number 3 in Miramar, they need to kind of boost up their energy, right?
Yeah, and looks like a production is putting up a BTR to boost up their energy. I mean, BTR, you know what? We always talk about them. They always show up when it matters. So maybe now is their time, because in the first 2 rounds, it's like, it's okay. They have some moments, but it's not like the BTR per se. So maybe this round is when they start to spike up their performance towards the championship.
Yeah, it's always entertaining, right? Performance coming from BTR, and you did say they do show up when it matters. I guess the only thing I can say about BTR, it's always a slow burn for them. Sometimes we do see them become the monsters that we know that they are, but sometimes they play it so passively and exit the game without even having to set up any numbers onto the scoreboard. So we don't exactly know what kind of version of BTR we're gonna have next, in the rounds to come. But it's an interesting pick for the side of a production, and I guess since we only have like 3 days for the grand finals, we shouldn't be wasting any time.
Yeah, so how many more games do we have? Okay, so we are at 3 games. There will be 18 games. So there's 15 more games to go. So 15 more games, man. And at some point, the gap will be wide if they don't start bringing in the points. So they have to start doing the business. Don't wait till the last minute, because you don't want the fans to be nervous, be edgy, So yeah, keep the fans happy. Put up a consistent performance at what Team Flash is doing right now, as well as DRS. And let's see if they can finally score the chicken dinner. Here we go. Miramar, game 3.
Ooh, all right. Are we going to see some alterations coming from the teams here? Are we going to see a different drop clash happen now that we are on our second Miramar this evening? Flight path, it is southbound, so lovely on us again. Once again, under the flight path on the screen, so perhaps Team Secret will definitely occupy this location, but will there be any teams that would contest them? That is still the big question, ladies and gents. And Team RQ, I see No Mercy had already popped his parachute there, and not quite sure where he is headed, but perhaps he will be going for vehicle gameplay because the rest of RQ is so far away from him.
Yeah, that is a very interesting drop. It's going to Oasis all alone, so not too sure what does he have in mind.
Maybe he's thirsty.
Oh yeah, you did mention that if you want to drink, go to Oasis, right? It's all the way up there. But hopefully he'll be able to get back to his teammates safe and sound. I mean, hardly anyone drops in Oasis. Maybe Potato? Nah, Potato's not going to go there. So, No Mercy will have Oasis all for himself.
Perhaps No Mercy is headed towards Oasis because he is ready player number 1.
Ooh. I see that. I see that. Oh, but look at the circle. Does this look somewhat familiar? Yeah. Oh!
What?
Hang that thought for a second. Okay, Team Phantom, here we go against DRS.
Yeah, we do love this kind of fights, right? I mean, this engagement, of course, keeps us at the edge of the seat here. I mean, the moment that they step into the land, of course, they will head on to get weapons. And DRS Gaming, they already lost 3 members, and that is it. And not a good start once again for DRS, because Team Pandem just won the fight. And I am starting to believe now, Sir Cloud, I might have a curse for today. I mean, every time I pick a team, they're the first ones to go.
Oh yeah. I hope that curse don't last the entire tournament because you're actually setting a new record for the longest streak of no correct predictions.
Yeah. That's funny. Oh man. Okay, I will let it let the audience choose for me this time. In the next rounds to come, guys, please help me choose a team for my prediction. It's gonna be hard, but you guys need to help me.
Yeah, put it in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Help Red Queen out. She needs to score her first point. She cannot end the entire season without any right predictions. No, not that way.
Ouch! Oh man, I'm way off my game. I've lost my mojo. Don't have my juju anymore. Yeah, 15 teams. Again, first team to go out of the game would be the Real Soldiers. We are just at stage 1, so hopefully DRS can come up with a much more effective plan on how to dominate day number 1 of the grand finals. Now we can hear some gunshots. Yes, we do. And we're looking at, is this... Okay, so this is Team Roy, and I do believe they're having an exchange up against Serm9.
Here we go. Gonna see shots fired out. Oh, okay. Nobody's at home. Nobody's at home. Calm down, people. Calm down. Okay, at least they still have a decent distance between the two of them. Any other potential clashes? Okay. As compared to the round before, this time teams are quite spread out. Dora, they drop a total different spot in Ruins all the way up north. Earlier on, they crash into Lost Donors, they bump into Team Secret, and looks like this time they're trying out something else.
Man, yes. And this is a passive, I guess, stage 1 for Miramar because I guess most of the teams here just chose to kind of just get everything first before they fight with anyone inside the game. We can see T2K, and they haven't really been having such good games, at least for the first 2 rounds of the grand finals. So let's see if they can do something about it, if they've already went back to the drawing board to come up with an opportunity here, or like a plan here on how to get that winner chicken dinner.
Well, what would be the plan right now, right? Well, I guess at this moment the plan is just to still play your game, trust the process. And since we have still like 15 more games to go, right? So as long as you stick to what you believe, there's still a good amount of games to fine-tune the small little things. And I'm sure every team here has their plan to really score big. Like nobody comes into this tournament thinking to themselves that they're not in this to win this, right?
Definitely. And also the fact that, again, this is such a great avenue for the pro teams to practice everything, and especially if they have new members, that they would want to test out, or if someone is actually auditioning for the team. This is a great spot to be in. To be honest, this is where the celebrities hang out, Hey.
This is a star-studded lobby. In the end of the day, yeah. And being a star-studded lobby means that there's a lot of challenge for these teams. Up to the point that some of these teams are starting to play a little bit safer. So I am looking at for example, Toda is an example that earlier on they started the game, they charge into a compound, lost learners, they take fights. But this time they're playing a little bit safer. Maybe even like No Mercy, trying a different route as well. A very safe route. And Oasis coming in now together with his team. So a slightly different approach that they are adapting themselves to this very, 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 very challenging lobby, I must say.
Oh man, not for DRS. No, I can say that they've had a great game for this round. They're the first one to be booted out of Miramar.
Oh man.
Then again, I hope that they can come back stronger than ever, for the next rounds to come. But for Alter Ego Eras, now this is also one team that didn't do well during the first Miramar this evening. So I guess this could be a deja vu.
Oh man. Even Rosemary went down and he's out. Let's not forget as well that Rosemary is also in the running. Put up a performance. He could probably lose the MVP spot too.
Oh man, yeah, and potentially, Baus can take over. We got Sleepy from DRS as well, who's been putting up really good fights and been scoring a lot so far. But hey, we've got to be fair for the teams and for the players. This is just day number 1, and we've had this is just the 3rd game, and there's still a lot of things that can happen. So perhaps Rosemary can pick up the pace here and show up towards the latter games for day 1 of the grand finals.
Hopefully, like the other players do not catch out there. But if other players do catch out there, I mean, it will make an interesting race if you kind of think about it. If it's only Rosemary just running away with it, then I'll be like, yeah, something that, it's expected, or, like a boring race. So we want to see some tight race, even at the MVP spot.
Yes, you were right. For elimination points, though, now this is a great start coming from Team Pandem. So again, we'll be looking at the consistency of this team. If they can pick up this pace, it can be hard. But of course, you need to do what you need to do inside the games just to make sure that you come up on top of this tournament. Now we can see Gosu, 50%, not even 50. This is like 40% health here. And he's not healing up. He is, of course, going to go with Batman. It's justifiable because it has covers. It'd rather be in that car than inside a buggy.
Oh, okay. So, notice another knock here on the Team Secret. Still not getting up to the performance that they would have wanted from the semifinals. While Octa knocked down by GK, a bit of a trade there between the two teams. And Octa needs to be saved. If not, Alter Ego will be playing with 2 players. But look at the minimap. Team Secret, they are actually approaching final 2 members of Alter Ego.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so Team Secret break is literally having a break here. Because he's on the ground and he can't do anything, obviously, with this exchange. And there you go, Alpha 7, and just made sure that, okay, you're not be coming back. You'll not be contributing for the rest of Miramar fight. Rosemary, however, is also like a huge casualty on the side of Alter Ego Eras or Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, the MVP for Alter Ego, so unfortunately, he'll be out until the next game. But at least for Alter Ego, since they managed to pick up their teammate, it seems that Team Secret, they probably sense that, like, okay, he's back up again. So they don't have the man advantage because Team Secret only has 3 players. So that's why they backed out.
Definitely. Trang, speaking of Trang also one of the players that put up a very good show during the semifinals. So I hope that he can bring in the same energy back to the grand finals. Now, Sem9 versus the Savior. Um, uh, okay, we're not sure if the Savior will be taking the bait here or will they even engage. I mean, it's too early to have a fight, and Vampire thinks that as well. So perhaps they will back away from the situation and live to fight another day.
Yeah, everyone's like all of a sudden playing this cautiously, right? Like if you compare like to the previous round, it's like fight after fight after fight after fight. Everyone try to take out each other, but tries to get like the best parts possible. But this time around, it's like okay, they see one team, they maybe like they tickle a little bit, and then they fall back. It's like a different kind of pace this time.
Oh yes, Patagene. Okay, this is a Mini 14, a great DMR to have, of course, when you're playing in Miramar. And right up in front of him, I think that's one player coming from Team NKT. Now, Yuhai is taking a break as well. I mean, obviously, he had a little boo-boo there, a little accident because his car is on a topsy-turvy. But I think he would be waiting for the teammates to help him pick up the car or like put it in the right position so that they can still utilize it, for the rest of the game here. Checking out the map, BTR will be coming from the south side. Right up behind them will be Team RQ. Todak as well is within proximity, so I guess a possible clash might happen in just a while. But in the meantime, it's Voin Donkey that is going up against Sem9.
Oh. Okay, look at this. 7-9, quite spread out though. They have Boboho on the other side. So at least they have two different angles against Voin Donkeys. And I'm looking at the mini-map right now. 7-9 has another player up on the high ground. So 3 different angles for 7-9 at least. So Voin Donkeys, they are now pinned down inside the house. And the bad news for Voin Donkeys is that they're on the outside of the circle.
Oh yeah. Okay, Kenny. It's a standoff, obviously, between Sem9 and Voin Donkey. But Voin Donkey, man, they're pretty confident in crashing Sem9. There you go. You can hear some movements already coming in from inside the house. A lot of gunfire back and forth, ladies and gents. A lot of them already dancing and also on the ground. Sem9 seems to be picking up a couple of players here coming from Voin Donkey. So I guess another crash and burn situation. Voin Donkey, man, that wasn't a good approach.
Yeah, Sem9 did not have the patience to wait any further. Ended the lives of the members of Voin Donkeys, except for Vexy, who managed to get away. But is he going to fall from the pan to the fire? We'll keep an eye on that later on. But now we move over to RRQ Rio, and they're going to take their fight against another Indonesian team, BTR.
Okay, I knew it. BTR is definitely going to be having a fight here with Team RQ, considering that Team RQ actually had a late rotation here, and now BTR holding on to the gates of the south side here in Miramar. And obviously, if RQ wants to get inside, they will have to go through BTR. So we're gonna find out which of the team here will survive the clash. Is it going to be BTR or is it going to be RQ, or will RRQ opt to back away and move to another entry point?
Okay. But the back away here looks like it's working out for BTR. At least they have like the circle advantage towards them. But that also allowed an entrance for RRQ. So both teams not willing to let go of each other. Look at RRQ. They're surrounding BTR. But at least BTR, they have a decent setup with an off-angle guy at the higher ground. So not sure if RRQ has that information though. But we'll also be keeping an eye on the next phase of circle. Where will it go? And here it is. Circle time.
Yep. And I think with this circle shift, cloud, it's going to be dangerous, not just for RQ, but also for BTR, because whoever wins the fight will have to deal with, I think, potentially NKT. But then again, as you mentioned a while ago, if RQ doesn't have that information that BTR is holding an off angle there, or someone flanking from BTR, that could be dangerous on their side, because that could be the start of their demise.
Go Alter Ego tanking the blue as well. They're going to be pressured by it. Okay, now it's time to look at their healing utilities. But before that, Pocho went down. T2K firing back. Alpha 7 tanking out the blue. Igneous needs to reposition himself to reset. Octa still in the game. But the blue will be on top of him. He does have 3 first aid, so it's pretty decent for him. But Alpha 7, no first aid at all.
A super boy. Oh man, it took a hit and it's now on the ground. Ignis as well, coming from T2K. Nice shot though, coming from Octa of Alter Ego Ares. Now Vampire Esports seems to be the new challengers. We can see that Tony K and the rest of Vampire is actually throwing a lot of nades up against Alva and Octa. So this is a tandem of Nuzi and Tony K. Now Tony K went in for another charge of nades there, and Alva as well as Octa is trying to clap back up against Vampire Esports with their nades of their own. And nothing is winning the fight just yet, but here comes Octa now with a charge. S12K has been pulled down, and down goes Tony K.
Alpha 7 now against Nuzi, good to go in for 1v1. Alpha 7 on the lower ground. He tries to get as close as possible to Nuzi. Nuzi fires back, and Alpha 7 wins the 1v1 from the lower ground.
Man, that was beautifully done by Alter Ego Ares, but of course the fight is not over just yet because backup will arrive anytime soon because 2 of their players, of course, is on the ground. Alpha 7, I don't think he's going to be surviving this one, but let's see if we can put up a clutch here. Schweppes now trying to have an exchange with an AKM, and down goes Alter Ego Ares with 2 elimination points.
And no space for Alpha 7 to lick his wounds, unfortunately. Well, looks like they'll need to wait for the next round then to gain more points. So far, Alter Ego has yet to collect at least 10 points. Now we're on to RRQ versus BTR. They have been chasing each other for the longest time.
Oh, they have. Yes. Crispy. Can he pull off another Crispy-licious moment? He's holding on to that nade. Oh, and there you go, Kobe shot. Lapar already on the ground here. And now Crispy pulls out his Scarlight. Okay, just did a massive spray there. Long distance shot, but did not connect. BT are now going for the reset. Crispy not letting them out of their side. But Lapar is still alive, though. So Satar came into the scene here to help, of course, his teammate. He needs to buy time, for the team to recuperate in this situation. But can RRQ let that happen?
Hence the smoke, though. But RRQ is hoping to land a nade onto them. And looks like they're holding back on the nades now. And Lapar is back into the game. He just needs another few more seconds to reset his health back. While Leon Punk throws a nade back just to shoot him off. Oh, Fnatic gets Lapar. Lapar down for the second time.
Yeah. Oh, Lapar not having a break here. Obviously, we need some more backup on the side of Bigatron Red Aliens. RQ continues to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of Bigatron Red Aliens, and coming off the kill feed, I think one of the players coming from RQ has been shot down as well. So Satar is doing an extremely good job, trying to buy some time for the rest of the teams here. Crispy, however, took some damage as well, and now he's on the ground. But that was coming from GK.
Oh man, with an M4 long range. He totally didn't expect that. And now with the knock, they're aware of the presence of Team Secret. Oh, Mr. Satar now fired on by Team Secret as well. Team Secret wants to take out both teams. So speaking of teams being taken out, 7-9 is the one out to the hands of D-Saber.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. 13 teams. We are at stage 5, okay? I can say that this is a little bit on the slow side. But anyway, from the kill feed, it's 52 Esports versus Vampire, Team Pandem as well. I believe it's a 3-way battle happening right now. Team Secret, we've got Max on the screen for elimination points, though. And it's a total domination coming from Team Pandem, obviously. Elimination, okay. The next team to actually get eliminated was BTR.
Oh man. Both teams, especially BTR, they were sandwiched by RRQ and Team Secret. And now it's going to be RRQ firing back to Team Secret. RRQ did not manage to secure a single elimination point just yet, even after all that action. Now trying to look for their first elimination, but still fail to get it.
Oh yeah, I mean, they have put up a great fight, up against the Red Aliens. Unfortunately, they weren't the ones who actually reap the reward. All right, it was, I believe, Team Secret, right? And so I feel like revenge is on the table here. Definitely RRQ will go up against Team Secret in a matter of time here, considering the distance that they have between one another.
Yeah, so I guess the thing that will force them is, again, going to be the circle, since they managed to split up For Team Secret, okay. I don't know if RQ wants to go for it. They're on their vehicles. I'm keeping my eye on the minimap. But okay, we're moving over to the Xavier right now. The left side of the circle. They are up against Toda. And Toda, look at the retreat back by Iftar. But they are surrounded by Xavier. I wonder how they're going to get out of this.
Oh, it's gonna be hard because Lynx is already on the ground. That puts them at a disadvantage. But Natted T, okay, just in the nick of time, he was able to actually dodge the attack, but he wasn't able to dodge that attack coming from Team Flash because Ghost2 did a massive spray and now he's out of the game.
Oh, Parajin smoked that vehicle. Iftar almost got him. It's a close one. Oh, now he's out in the open and Lynx will get him. So, Toda found their revenge against Xavier.
Team Flash is not catching any breaks here. We've got another team challenging them up, and it's the point coming from 52 Esports. Now, Gosu actually scored, oh, not even like scored, but he was able to shut down at least 2 players coming from Xavier. But then again, he needs to work double time now because 52 Esports is all ready now to have an exchange up against them. But, okay, we are experiencing a little bit of break coming from all the teams here, but Gosu continues in with that spray, but I'm not sure if it is connecting or not.
All of a sudden, there are a lot of fights happening all across the map now, and the fight's not over yet. We do have Team Flash right now against 52 Esports, but Toda from behind. Juke was the one to take out a member of Team Flash, but 9 gets knocked down by Gosu. Lynx will need to save him. It's just right beside him. It's a matter of getting that time and space, but Team Flash will not allow that to happen.
Yeah, they do understand that it was the right opportunity for them to actually just charge up. But Lynx, man, what a massive counter. He was able to save his teammate. Oh, not yet. Okay, we're still, of course, counting down the time here if he can actually put up a successful pickup here. Iftar, oh man, this is going to be exciting because RQ is looking to join into the mix as well.
Oh, long range tap by Cleon, but got to be extra careful there because Crispy AK in the Pico is just right below him. But Cleon fires back. Nice use of advantage of this high ground against the Pico. And Team Flash, the number 1 team, is currently out. Only 3 points that they managed to collect here. RRQ, if they can score big, they can potentially overtake them. But even RRQ only has 1 active member now.
And what's worse for Team Flash is that they weren't able to set up any placement points. I mean, those 3 points, that is it. 3 elimination points for Team Flash. Down to 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 6 elimination points for the side of Todak here, which is absolutely great. They are rocking it, obviously. 9 after getting shut down just a while ago. Now picking up some resources from the boxes scattered all over Miramar. And there you go. Even RRQ, Sir Clown. I mean, they got eliminated without points whatsoever.
And the top 5 teams, the top 4 teams at least, have been eliminated, man. This opens up a lot of opportunity for the other team. So the race will be exciting here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 52 Esports right now, but the high ground. Aliyah will be knocked down by Porsche. Oh man, I still don't know which is which. But 52 Esports now. What we are sure is that they have eyes onto Roy.
Yes, Jay Brenke again with a drop. And now, let's see if he can continue on, wrecking some points. Oh man, Juke just ended the fight, and Team Pandem now eliminated.
Well, that was a anticlimactic. It looked like a nice rush, but hey, things just happen. But for Crypto right now, okay, 52 Esports up against Toda. Toda have been very, very resilient in this round. Kind of think about it, like even navigating through rough terrains, but they are still in the game.
Oh yes, you're right. Now 52 Esports applying a little pressure onto the side of Todak here by throwing a lot of nades. You can see that Crypto is not stopping, you know, with all of those cooks of or like with all of those nades, right? He continues to fire it up against 2 players of Todak here, but not connecting. I mean, it's a little far, you know, in terms of distance.
It's going to be hard for them to land it. Okay, while that, Toda will make their move because the circle moved towards the right side. NKT has part of the circle. Now Toda, by making the rotation down south, they might meet with Team Secret this time.
Alright, here we go. And you know what? With this circle, Team NKT is the only team that is already inside the safe zone. Now Todak 9 has just been pushed by 52 Esports. Alian with a DBS shot. It's a total domination coming from Pakistan. 5 elimination points now, and Voltrix bagged most of them.
Here we go, Bexy. The last remaining member of Boing Donkeys now. He has come up with a clutch here against Roy, but he's pretty low. 2v1. It's going to be a straightforward elimination by Roy onto Bexy. Hence, Boing is out at number 7 with 2 elimination points. But they need to reset quick because say hello to NKT.
Yeah, he needs to do something about that burning van. I think he needs to make that explode so that he can use it as a cover or something. But okay, I think it's he has a different idea in mind. He's now charging and of course ready to fire or open fire up against Team NKT. Not seeing the rest of the team there that could potentially give him a little backup. But yeah, Noaz is the one very near with Team NKT. But okay. He's throwing nades, but he's way off the mark there, so you don't want to waste some resources. But Joker, he tripped there, and he was found by Tusk, so that is a score.
Man, that was a nice surprise there by Tusk across for their team. As for Toda, Lynx eliminated. Spider Tank gets taken out by Kansa from T2K. T2K still in this game. But what the members of T2K tanking out the blue. He has to get inside quickly, but I don't think he'll be able to make it. And T2K eliminated by the blue. Kansa, the last man standing, denied away his point.
Okay, so Team NKT. Okay, we've got one player knocked down on the edge of the circle here. They're still going up against Team Broy. Noaz is continue to have an exchange of nades, but oh man, he just got tanked by the blue there, and Noaz is all right. He became toasted because he actually stayed in the around that Molly part area.
And NKT doing okay so far, but only 2 players left. Okay, 52 Esports. Best chance so far since they have 3 players. Team Secret managed to reset to 3 players as well. But if you look at position-wise, I don't know. NKT seems to be pretty comfortable on the right side of the circle.
Oh, I have an updated map. Okay, let's see later on. But anyway, Trang got knocked down. 52 Esports remains to be strong. Voltrix, however, is already back in the lobby here. Yeah, but they do have 7 elimination points. I believe they have a great advantage up against Todak here, considering they have some elevation to work with. But I don't think this is still part of the circle, so they will have to move in. But it's really hard because they're exposed. The moment that they actually leave that section, oh man, it's gonna be bloody because GK has his sights on them.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, let's see here. GK, speaking about him, starting to fire onto 52 Esports. How much further can they go? Can they at least make it into the circle? Okay, I don't know about that. Like what you said, right? If they move any further forward, then they will expose themselves. So I don't know. They really need to rush into the middle or something like that.
Todak. Iftar, is he the last remaining player? Yes, sir, he is. He's not moving any muscle. Of course, he doesn't want to compromise his position, but I feel like 52 Esports, they have acknowledged that Iftar is just right behind that vehicle there. And GK, man, it's going to be hard because he is also the last surviving member coming from Team Secret here. I guess when it comes to numbers, 52 Esports has that one, but in terms of location, it can be pretty tricky.
Alright, GK's position is arguably the hardest right now. Or maybe 52 Esports. Okay, I don't see any more space for them, and they're probably out of smokes as well. Even if they pop the smoke, I mean, the other opponents already know where they are. Okay, GK is going to get a good clear shot here. He's going to steal away the point. And that is the point of Aliyah for GK. Can he potentially get another one? He get the knock, but the point is not secured yet. It could be stolen away. GK comes in and GK! Did he get both of them? He got both of them!
Yeah, and he made it to the ridge. He's got a little protection there, but it still, you know, can work to his advantage. Now, this is going to be an exciting fight, Circana. This is the very definition of having a Mexican standoff. It's going to be Team NKT, Team Secret, and of course, Roy. Now, GK receiving a little bit of punishment coming from Mr. Joe of Team NKT. Oh, I don't think he's going to let him cross, and there you go. Team Secret has already been eliminated with 9 points. But the chicken dinner goes to Team NKT, your boy, Mr. Joe.
What I tell you? What did I tell you about Mr. Joe? This guy, if he turns up with entertainment. He don't do like the, 3v1 and then they win because they have the numbers. Nah, he likes to do it in the sexiest way possible. Like 1v1v1. Come on, bring on, guys. I'm here to entertain you all.
Okay, so I'm a little curious now. Who is Mr. Joe from all of the pictures that I can see? Because Joker, I know. I mean, he's the guy with a big smile.
Okay, Mr. Joe is the one on the left.
Oh, I know.
There you go, Mr. Joe.
Oh yeah, okay. The face to go with the name. Anyway, yeah, I mean, look at the stats here. He was the only one that scored some elimination points for Team NKT. He's the only the surviving member, and he was the one that made it happen for Team NKT. And again, we rarely see situations like this that like the sole survivor of the team actually scores that chicken dinner.
Yeah, I know, right? And it wasn't like a 1v1, it was a 1v1v1, and that made it even more interesting, right? So, beautiful Mexican stand-up it was. And although they didn't score that many eliminations, but still you can't complain of a chicken dinner. So, chicken dinner is a chicken dinner at the end of the day. And they did it in style. So, as the great Steven Tyler of Aerosmith says, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose. It's how good you look.
I thought you were going to say, I don't want to miss a thing.
Oh. You don't want to miss a shot.
Yes. Okay. Oh my God, the references. Well, okay, teams to watch, ladies and gents. Match number 3 here in Miramar. Team NKT, Team Secret, 52 Esports, and of course, Roy. And that was, again, a beautiful exchange coming from 3 teams. I thought it was going to last long, to be honest, but it was a fast duel, I guess.
Yeah, so it wasn't a long Mexican standoff. But it was quite a standoff for GK as well. I mean, he was alone down there at the southern side, alone out in the open, but he stole away those eliminations. He single-handedly basically eliminated 52 Esports, so he comes out as the MVP here with 6 eliminations, and he is the top performer as an individual, alongside Voltrux from 52 Esports, and we gotta have Mr. Joe. Man, I love saying his name. And Crypto.
Mr. Joe.
Crypto's up here. So Mr. Joe.
Yeah, I'm gonna have me a cup of Joe. There you go, ladies and gents. You know what? Voltrix has been doing an amazing job so far for 52 Esports. Even during the semifinals, he's been doing great. He's been racking a lot of points. So again, I mean, it's too early to say because we've only just begun. And there's a lot more that can happen for the grand finals. But I am looking forward, at how many more clutches that I'm going to see coming from Voltrix of 52 Esports. Now, just to pay close attention to how NKT actually delivered the winner chicken dinner. They started off in Valle del Mar and actually went inside the circle here coming from the southwest, and they basically just stayed in the middle for the longest time.
Yeah, they really love the middle spot. Even in the previous round as well, that seems to be kind of like that pattern here. And being in the middle, you don't necessarily get that many chances to fight because a lot of teams are by the side. So that kind of answers why they don't get that many eliminations. In fact, 3 out of 4 of their eliminations came from that, or 2 out of 4 of their eliminations came from that final moment, thanks to Mr. Joe. And as the circle shrinks, they don't really get much action because everyone's so focused on the high ground.
Yeah, I think they came late in the game as well. They avoided most of the conflicts there during the first, to me, zones in the game, but they started to go off. I guess the moment that they stepped onto the north side of the circle there.
Yeah, and this is the moment where Mr. Joe is alone. Look at this, okay. GK eliminated 52 Esports all alone, all by himself down south.
Yeah.
And Mr. Joe had to show up. I can say his name 100 times and I won't get bored of it.
But just check it out. I mean, Team NKT tied up with Team Secret, and again, we just have to also put a little bit of recognition to how GK actually performed, because just like what you mentioned a while ago, he was the only one that eliminated the remaining players coming from 52 Esports. So it was like high action, high adrenaline exchange coming from 52 Esports and GK alone.
Yeah, I mean, gotta give it to him, right? He single-handedly got 3 eliminations by taking out 52 Esports all alone downside, and he was in a position where he could be eliminated by other teams as well, just because he's like all on the lower ground, like in the open space. So a lot of risk there, but he still managed to make it. Now, looking away at some of the match stats here. So throwables used 244, 4 airdrops looted. 4 is pretty much on the highest side, I would say.
All right, for the overall rankings, ladies and gents, Team Flash remains at the top spot with 35 points and a chicken dinner, followed closely by DRS Gaming. Moving up 6 ranks, Team Secret with 22 points. This is a huge leap, coming from Team NKT of Thailand. 8 ranks in total with 21 points, tied up with Vampire, who actually moved down 1 spot. 52 Esports as well, 21 points, coming and moving up 4 ranks as well.
Yeah, no movers at the top 2 there. But on page number 2, okay. So we got 3 teams still in the single-digit bracket. Alter Ego Ares, Void Donkey, as well as T2K Esports. Need to do a lot more to catch up to the number 1 right now. Now that the fact that the gap is starting to widen up. But it's only 3 games out of our 18 games that we will play in the grand final. So there's still space for them to really, really catch up. And who knows, starting in the next round, they could come up big again.
Yeah, nobody has set out a wide gap just yet. A lot of things can still happen. It's still anybody's ball game. So we just have to watch out for them. But anyway, we're done with match number 3, ladies and gents. We are headed to our match number 4, which is, of course, halfway through entire day 1 of the grand final. So don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back after this.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second half of day number 1 of the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 7 Grand Finals. Who was caught the next chicken dinner? Because so far, we're getting 3 different regions getting chicken dinners on the board.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything now. I mean, if I'm going to pick a team, it's probably will be coming from you guys. So again, please help me choose my team because production is getting all the wins here.
Yeah, I know, right? 3 correct right so far. Production could probably win this season.
Yeah, but I'm not going to dance anymore. Actually, you and Pika did not even dance. When you actually not make any points for the prediction. I feel bad. I'm waiting for your dance, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, Pika has to do it first, you know. Gentlemen first, we say.
Oh man. Anyway, again, just like what Sir Cloud said, we've got a chicken dinner for Vietnam, Nepal, and of course Thailand. Now, of course, it's curious at like which the 16 teams here are going to be winning the fight next. I mean, we're going to make it easy for the teams because it's Erangels, 2 Erangels back to back.
Yeah, so we're coming back to the OG map of Erangel, and of course we're also coming back to our prediction.
I'm also looking at my list here.
I want to put in a different region for myself as well. So I wanna go for 52 Esports. Let's go.
Hey, that's a good pick right there. You know what? I'm gonna go with T2K.
Ooh, okay, the rise of T2K in the following round.
Yeah, they haven't been winning any, like some good fights just yet. So there's a need for them to actually step up. So I believe their goal right now for this upcoming match in Erangel, by the way, is to win the fight.
Okay, let's go. And production is going for the semifinals champions, Team Secret, who hasn't really been showing up so far. But of course, having champion mentality, who knows? They might show up because it's now down to 14 more games, including the next one.
But you know what? There's also that possibility where, okay, we finished at the top, during the semifinals, so perhaps they're just taking in the hits, and probably just gathering information. So perhaps come day number 2, they're all prepared and they all know the rotations, the gameplay, the strategies coming from their enemies. So perhaps Team Secret will kind of explode, at least for tomorrow's set of matches. But who knows? I mean, there's plenty of ways how this is going to go down. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, maybe it's like the strategy of like, okay, we'll stay quiet, we'll stay chill, we'll observe everyone else, and we'll bite them back after learning what everyone else does. Yeah, especially like maybe the top teams. So like, okay, what I've learned from the top teams especially so that we can actually try to overtake them later on. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking about later on, of course we're coming back to Erangel, and this is only our 3rd Erangel today. So the only data that they have is the first Erangel of the day itself.
Yeah, and also DRS, after getting the chicken dinner during the first Miramar, if I remember that correctly, I guess the tables have turned, from that match to the second Miramar because they're the first one to get eliminated. So I guess one of the questions that I have coming in hot, for our 4th game this evening, ladies and gents, if DRS can also stand up once again.
And so DRS, yes, one of the potential ones since they did really, really well in the semifinals. But let's see what sort of circle will we get inside of this Erangel match. So we're going to start our flight path from the area of Stauber. We're going to cut across the middle and we're going to end on the left side of Quarry. So a pretty balanced flight path as a start. Pretty much everyone can drop straight into the flight path, but we have seen early fights. I believe inside of just Naya, potentially we might see at least 2 teams to brawl it out.
Oh yeah. a supplementary base, and there are a couple of teams who loves dropping around Fedicare and of course Primors. Saver, no doubt about it. They're headed towards the Chinky area, but will there be a team brave enough to challenge them, to contest them, to get the Pachinki? For Yasnaya, I believe. Okay, we've perhaps seen Flash will occupy that one, but as for Vampire Esports, they're all the way up there onto the northern side, which is an unusual drop off, I can say.
Yeah, because normally they will drop in either Primos or Zaki, and this is a very rare occasion for them to drop there. And hey, you know what? Nice decision to drop there because Circle is somewhere up north. And even Team Secret, normally they drop in Novo, but this time they drop in Starboard 2. So all four their players on top of the Starboard hill. Now, in my opinion, there's not enough loot for 4 players up there. So once they're done with that Starboard peak, they might want to consider going to like the smaller houses around the area just to continue their loot.
I mean, we've been talking about it, right? I mean, we've been asking, for teams if they're going to have like a mixed match, when it comes to their drops, when it comes to their strats, and it looks like Vampire is showing off another angle here, showing off another gameplay. And perhaps, yes, you're right. I mean, this is not a big space, for Vampire, so perhaps we can see them do more rotations just to make sure that they can pillage and get more resources before heading towards the middle of the circle.
Yeah, so considering that the circle is up there, I guess the middle of the circle is the top of Starboard. So maybe they for Team Secret, the strategy is like, okay, we leave at least one person there just to make sure that you stay up there, keep our house clean from anyone coming, and we go up and loot and we'll come back to you. So that could probably be the strategy for Team Secret.
So, yeah, perhaps. So let's see if it's going to be an effective one now that we are playing as the second Erangel this evening, ladies and gents. And after this one, we are actually heading back here for the third Erangel this evening. And then, of course, we're going to end the night with a Miramar match. Now, so far, so good for all the teams here. I mean, it's pretty passive, but it's unlikely going to be the same case for the side of DRS and Team NKT, as the GOT here has been gauging and assessing the situation, whether or not it is safe to crash the compound, or will it do more harm than good. But of course, you need to pick up some points. But is it a great timing to do that? Stage 1 here in Erangel?
Yeah, I guess the answer based on their body language is no, not yet. Since they're still looking for more loot. Same goes for probably BTR. Leonpong doesn't have any nades yet, but since they're in the circle, so they can kind of take that time. Not that we have the update of where the position of all these teams are at. Even Sem9 changed their drop spot. They normally drop at Severny, but at this time they choose to go to Ferry Pier because GigFam is not playing. So they probably anticipated that, okay, that area is empty, so that became their next drop spot.
Yes, but there's plenty of callers now in the middle of the circle here. And also considering that we've got a lot of teams that will be coming from the south side. There's Sem9, there's 52, NKT, DRS. There's also Pachinki, who is, of course, will be coming from D-Saver will be coming from Pachinki area. So I guess it will be a busy outside later on. But for Team Flash, ladies and gents, we can see that Batman just open fired up against Todak here. But, okay, he is connecting. But it's a good thing, I guess, for Todak, because they were able to hide, just in the nick of time here to avoid being shut down by Team Flash.
Still Team Flash trying to get that knockdown at least. But, oh! Nice shot from afar. Kwang got it with the AUG A3. And now Todak, they'll be scrambling to pick up their team.
Yeah, definitely. But it's really going to be hard, though. I mean, with this exchange between Todak and Team Flash, 9 will just have to wait here until it's safe to actually go to his position. But if he got knocked down in that specific area, it could be hard, for his teammates to actually follow, because it's a vulnerable spot. Now, RQ I believe they're already inside the circle, pretty close with BTR and Void Donkey, and coming from behind them are also the boys of Team Pandom and as well as Team Roy. So potential clash, yes, but of course it all depends if teams are already prepared to get into a battle, or will they choose to kind of play this one passive first.
And speaking about passive, right? This one of the rare occasions that we are coming to stage 2, but we don't see any casualties yet. No first blood from anyone at all. So it just shows that teams are starting to shape out their strategies, probably learning from how the other teams play in the previous rounds and adapting to situations. So that's why we don't see any first elimination so far. And this potentially could continue on with our following rounds now that teams are starting to adapt to each other.
Yeah, that's good strat, right? I mean, if obviously something is not working out for you, it's nice to mix and match, you know, your gameplay. And so far, now that you've said it, Sir Cloud, that you know most of the teams here are now being careful, they're being aware, they're being cautious. Again, this is the grand finals, and they've managed to actually come this far. And I don't think they will, of course, waste that opportunity to score the top of the charts here. Um, I guess it's nice for the teams. It's good strat as well if they can show great sense of adaptability and versatility inside the games. You will definitely need those in order to cook a good chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, you have to be adaptable. I mean, you're talking about like what? You against 15 other teams, and it's not only like what? One team versus one team sort of situation. So you have to always be adaptable to multiple scenarios. And I always say that PUBG Mobile is a very punishing game. Like if you make mistakes, that's it. But okay, Team Secret, hopefully that's not going to be a mistake from them since Break is knocked down by Toda.
Mm-hmm. And the beauty of PUBG, I mean, if you get knocked down and if you've got eliminated, oh, there's no respawn whatsoever. That is it for you. And for Breakman, it's just a matter of time here. But you know what? Todak is being aggressive so far at, of course, charging up against Team Secret. And just look at that. Another nade, another shutdown coming from the side of Todak.
Oh, here we go. Transin taken out by Lynx. Now Toda, they're charging in. Team Secret, they're in trouble right now. Final player is very, very low. Cleon cleans him up. And Team Secret becomes the first team to be eliminated.
Yeah, Cleon wasn't able to cling on for dear life there. And again, Team Secret being the champions during the semifinals, man, they're not doing so great for day number 1. And they're so out of tune, you know, at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, but it's a great start, though, for the side of Todak. I mean, it's a great win, I guess. But in the process, they also have one casualty, but it's still pretty doable. But they're not out of the woods. The fight is not over just yet because Team Flash, well, they're here to challenge them up.
You know, it's like the opposite situation, right? Like Toda barely made it through to the grand finals. But in the grand finals, at least, as of now, they're doing really, really well. They're like number 3 right now, and they overtook Team Secret. But look at the elimination with DRS against 52 Esports somewhere else with Alian taken out.
Yeah, they're having an exchange. Also, Void Donkey and RRQ somewhere around Erangel. I think the fight is actually happening right in the middle. We called it out just a while ago because there's a lot of teams already down there in the middle flocking all together. RQ, BTR, Team Roy, Void Donkey, Team Pandom, even the Savior. Potential clash, a huge clash. This could be, you know, like the big bang of Erangel.
Okay, this is what we want to see here. Stage 1 have been pretty quiet, so stage 2, if things start to explode, this will be a good time. And RRQ, they scored their first elimination, right? No further follow-up though, so I guess that was one of the players while they were rotating, they just got caught out.
Mr. Joe, after having a tremendous win during the previous round, okay, Team NKT is being quiet for now, but it's not going to be the same story though for Spider 10 if Gosu actually hits the mark. Oh, it is on now. Here comes the attack. Ooh, man, I didn't think it was going to hit, but you know what, Gosu, your position has already been compromised. Spider 10 definitely will be coming back for you. We will be waiting for the rest of the team here. And I'm not sure where the rest of Team Flash is.
Yeah, we only see like what 2 players here, so probably they're doing a 2-2 split. But it will be a good time for them to get back together in case NKT are interested to crash in. If NKT only has the information like, oh, there's only 2 players there, they will go all out. But maybe because they don't have the information, that's why they'll be like, okay, let's take a chill pill for now.
Oh man, yeah, chill pill definitely suit you guys. Stage 2, and we still got 15 teams, right? I mean, okay. Nobody wants to do anything reckless at this point in the competition. After all, this is already the grand finals, but of course, this is a hard shift coming from the circle here. Now, a while ago, there were plenty of teams coming from the south side. But right now, in this situation, there will be plenty of teams now that will be coming from the north side. And currently, the team that are sitting at the throne coming from the north would be RRQ. So, can they defend this area right here and remain to be the kings of the north?
This is going to be a hard one here, this kind of circle. I mean, there's still a decent amount of water in it, and then you got teams split out quite across like the north and the south side, so expect teams to really brawl it out for positions. Okay, we're starting to see rotations now. So BTR is scouting out for the next stop. So the gas station is where they're eyeing. So Leon Punk doing his scouting work. And I wonder if the rest of BTR will want to crash in together. It depends on whether Leon Punk can gather enough information or not.
You know what? This seems to be like a favorite spot, for the side of Point Donkey. We've seen them actually defend this place a lot of times now in Erangel. From the kill feed, I do believe there is a fight happening. Oh, it looks like Alter Ego Eris versus Vampire Esports. Rosemary low in HP, so he's taking some time off, obviously. But for the side of Vampire, Stoned is about to turn into a tombstone if he will not be picked up by his teammates here. But Rosemary has been found out. He's currently knocked down on the ground by 52 Esports.
Oh, that was a very stylish elimination. Not gonna lie there. Boju jumps in. Boju gets a T24 and he is out of this game. But Rosemary out. Ouch. I have a feeling that his MVP lead will be affected by the end of the day.
Yeah, but we're talking about Rosemary here. I think there's this still big possibility that he could, like turn the tables or like turn the tide for him. But Vampire, ooh man, they're actually experiencing a lot of punishment here. A lot of stuff exchange, not just from Alter Ego Airs, but also from RQ. Oh man, T2K Toodle Love shuts down one player coming from Team Pandem. Boys Hill Alter Ego Airs also out of the game, perhaps. Like Team Pandem here is, of course, having a back and forth with Train to Kill.
Oh, teams are dropping out like flies now. Alva Seven secures their elimination points, splatting shrubs to the ground. And we got Kwang here rushing in. And looks like they want to take over that compound. While we're back on the Vampire Esports now against RRQ. Both teams spending time in the blue.
Okay, so just a while ago we were looking for some action, and now action is already happening right in front of us, ladies and gents. But circle time, let's just check out the team's position here. RQ as well as Vampires, they are racing towards the zone. But okay, so Mercy and other 2 players coming from RQ actually is just holding on a position here. But Stoned, okay, they just went down from the vehicle. They're preparing themselves for a fight. Will RQ exchange actually play here? I'm not sure. But from the kill feed, man, it's definitely lighting up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we had a very quiet stage 1, but the moment we hit stage 2 onwards, guns are firing everywhere. 52 Esports unfortunately out at number 14. Now we got RRQ on screen. And they're still defending their ground against Vampire Esports. Trying to hold them out from coming in. So now the pressure's on Vampire Esports. I don't think they have a choice but to take this fight against RRQ.
And No Mercy needs to show no mercy indeed, just to make sure that he survives this fight. We've got Asa versus Tony K. Oh man, Vampire trying to unleash havoc here up against RQ, but RQ now with a bag of Fnatic going in for the charger. Tony K with a DPS, but it will not be enough. Will it be enough? We don't know, but oh man, that explosion actually was the one who took down Tony K, but that was an impressive shots coming from Tony K.
Man, but then again, RRQ, it looked like they lost the plot really. I mean, they went in all in aggressive and that explosion eliminated themselves as well. So, I mean, if they kind of stood like from afar, they hold their ground, they play by the circle, like very, very tactically, they could have eliminated Vampire Esports anyway, but you know, I guess to a certain extent, they want to test their limits, so that's why they just went in for it.
Did that explosion came from a nade or from the vehicle?
It looked like from a vehicle, based on the elimination.
Vehicle, right?
Yeah.
So I guess it came from their bullets. So that was a mishap right there from both of the teams, to be honest. But yeah, Team NKT going up against Stodak right now. If they're on the screen, he knows exactly where the God is. But the God is looking to eliminate Lynx here permanently. But oh, he ran out of space there. Not quite sure if that was a smart push coming from the God.
Okay, by sticking a wrist right now. Okay, now underneath the bridge. At least he got that elimination point. And Iftar is on the right. But the God should be okay. He has his other team as well. Iftar shows up behind. So the other members of Toda, they want to try their best to try to save Lynx. But time is running out for them. Okay, the other members of NKT coming by. And Iftar has to manage two different sides at least.
Yeah, it will not end well for the side of Iftar here. I mean, obviously Team NKT has been getting all the information as to where he is exactly. He is under the bridge. Oh, but what a shot! Mr. Joe goes down! Again, DPS remains to be brutal here. It remains to be lethal.
Even from that distance, my goodness. But NKT is not out just yet. Mr. Joe bleeding out in the water. As for Toda, the final two members have Cleon as well as Iftar. And at the same time, look at the blue. The blue will put pressure on Iftar. He has to jump into the water.
Okay. The blue is about ready to devour these two teams now. So if they would want to settle the business, they have to do it as fast as they could, because the Grim or the Blue Ripper is out to get them in just a few more seconds, ladies and gents. And from the kill feed, it's NKT still losing members. Iftar is still alive. Has been swimming through the blue zone and, of course, in the waters. The God trying to find an angle here to try and shut down Cleon, because the moment Iftar steps out of the water, that could be an even fight.
Go Joker with high guard advantage against Cleon, rushing in. The rest of K fires on and he lets the shot fly, allow him to win the fight, and that is a clean one. But NKT duo, the God and Joker.
The crowned Prince of Crime. Striking again, ladies and gents. And again, beautifully done, I might add. 12 teams remaining. Team RQ is, 3 members out. No mercy. Only the man left standing here for the team. But we did see this kind of scenario that, one or like the sole surviving member actually got the chicken dinner. So will that be the same case for RQ? We'll just have to find out, because we are still looking at 11 teams remaining, and that was at the end of the line for Team Flash. Have been having a strong start, I guess, from game 1 to game number 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and now they've been eliminated here in the second Erangel this evening.
Check this out. BTR is still in the game, and they have the opportunity to gatekeep DRS. Okay, DRS, BTR in front, or if they go up north, then there's like at least 2 other teams there. So let's see what would DRS choose to do. As for Sem9, now it's their chance against NKT. One of the players currently down, and Kenny has come in. Kenny dancing around, and Kenny will not miss this shot. And that is 5th elimination for Sem9.
So again, let's see. Void Donkey defending this compound. Again, this is a hard compound to defend, not gonna lie here. I mean, it's such a tight space, so one shot of nade could actually, damage all of them. But yeah, I mean, Boy Donkey remains to be quite strong, when it comes to defending this compound. Turo Love backing away in a moment here because he's gotten some damage himself. Boy Donkey continues to throw in a lot of nades, but Kansa, okay, a little mishap right there. It did not go through the windows of this small gas station. And you know what? Who would want to join into the mix as well? It's Alva coming from Alter Ego Eris.
Igneous gets taken out from T2K. Now T2K, 3 players left. Kansa with the nade sent across, hoping to land it onto the members of Void. They shift forward to Void Esports. They charge their way into the circle. Now Kansa needs to manage Void Esports on the left side. We got Potato on the left and the rest of them on the right. Miramar goes down to Rules. And now T2K still holding their ground, but they need to save Turo Love as well.
The Savior is out of tune as well. They could not pick up the rhythm. I don't know what's happening there, but they've just been eliminated, ladies and gents. Okay, this is the current situation. We're looking at T2K. Turo Love again once. Turo Love again already on the floor. BTR has already positioned themselves inside the circle. Same thing goes for Roy Esports here, but for the rest of the teams, they are fighting for a spot to get to the edge of the circle, which is going to be hard on the side of T2K because they are now sandwiched in between Sem9 and Voindonkey.
I wrote this the rotation from Sem9 on the left side, so it looks like T2K Kansa will be down and out thanks to Superboy who ran away. Okay, Turo Love. Oh, the smoke is out. Okay, Turo Love's not making a sound at all while Sem9 circling around like vultures.
And Kenny cooking up a nade here. But I guess Voindonkey's already out of the game. But it looks like to me that Sem9 is the one really doing all the rampage here. And T2K did go out of the game, but with 6 elimination points. So that is still a pretty decent number if you ask me. 10 elimination points though for the side of Sem9, which is outstanding.
Oh, the confidence of Sem9 this round. What got into them? But probably I spoke too early. Please don't take out Bobo Ho. And Superboy gets taken up by Task. Azunos eliminates Superboy. I mean, just as the moment we big up onto them for their efforts, their place went out.
Yeah. Okay. We're looking at Kenny. Okay. He's been getting some damage from afar, but High wasn't that lucky, of course, to evade shots. And he's currently on the ground, but from behind, oh man, Killer YT on point with that shot.
Whew. And now we're down to the top 5 teams. Sem9 out at number 6, 10 elimination points locked in. 5 teams left. DRS, a full squad. BTR, full squad as well. They have the best chance of scoring this chicken dinner. But if we look at position-wise, BTR seems to be pretty comfortable in the circle.
Yeah, they're not engaging just yet. They're waiting for the right opportunity. They have a compound, which is, of course, great. Even if they get shut down, I guess there's time for them to pick up their teammate because I don't think the Arrest, as well as Troy, and even Alter Ego Airs would try to come close. But there you go. I mean, RQ, not part of the game as well.
Yeah, RQ's out, down to the top 4. But you kind of think about it, RQ still managed to make it to the top 5, which is pretty okay for them. But let's see if DRS can actually score a double chicken dinner this time, or we're going to see a new team. Let's not rule out the possibility of Alter Ego and Roy as well. I mean, we did see a solo gameplay by Mr. Joe in the previous round to come up with the chicken dinner. So if you're saying that, can Alpha do it for Alter Ego? Yeah, sure. As long as he's still in the game, there's a chance.
Yeah, and just look at what BTR is doing. I mean, obviously they haven't been winning any fights just yet. I mean, they almost did not get included in the grand final, so perhaps they could also do something about this one. Fans are actually expecting them to kind of have an amazing performance for the grand finals, given that they're actually playing for the second opportunity here, or the second chance to prove themselves, right? DRS obviously trying to flush them out, but just look at the circle, Sir Cloud. I mean, the compound where BTR is staying is not part of the circle anymore.
Oh yeah, so now they have to come out. Okay. At least they have this slight elevation against DRS, but the other players inside the circle. Okay, it's not going to be an easy round for a BTR now. Popping up the smoke, sending out a scout to gather information, just to find out that Alpha 7 is behind them.
Oh man. I guess this is a good thing, you know, that Lepar actually tried to scout the area. Unfortunately, Alva took that opportunity to shut him down. But I guess out of that exchange, BTR knows exactly what areas to avoid. So that gives them information as to where to go next. But again, as you mentioned, Sir Kyle, this is not going to be an easy stage 7 for all the teams here. Just look at Genpox. He's on the ground. He tried to get into the middle, but man, he doesn't have any choice. But Roy Esports, with an amazing exchange up against DRS, killed YT already on the ground.
You want to secure the elimination point. Erangel is on his knees now. While Shama takes the shot on the left side onto Junos. Junos behind the tree. How long can he withstand the shots coming in from multiple angles? He's still okay as of now, but for DRS, X is tanking out the blue, and we're talking about stage 7 blue.
Yeah, we still got 2 more players on the side of Biggest Red Aliens. DRS with an amazing shot right there. 6 elimination points though for Alter Ego Ares before getting the boot out of the Erangel. Down to 3 teams remaining. BTR, we have 2 more members, 3 for DRS, 1 for Team Roy. So this is 2v2 now. 2 now for DRS. Okay, I spoke too soon. But oh, great shot again coming from Chama.
Oh, nice shot there by Chama. Only 2 more eliminations and they'll make 10 eliminations for DRS. And DRS right now, okay, technically they have the most players. Unless BTR can pick up their teammate now. We don't see Leon Punk close by to his bleeding teammate. So maybe he's not able to pick him up. But yeah, he should be able to. I mean, they have this small hill to protect themselves from other teams. So the revive should happen.
Man, DRS making a series of good decisions here so far. If they can win this fight, this could be huge for the side of the Real Soldiers. And I believe that this would be like their second chicken, right? For the day. If they can pull off a win, of course. Sleepy, okay. Just applying pressure here up against Team Roy. Tusk remains to be unbothered, unfazed. I mean, he's just on prone there, not moving his muscle whatsoever. But it's such an amazing momentum coming from the side of DRS. They've already set up a total of 8 elimination points now. BTR, okay, they're part of a stage 8. They will probably receive placement points, but we're only looking at 1 elims.
Oh yeah, only 1. Man. I mean, BTR fans would expect a bit more, but it's okay. If you can score the chicken dinner, then it'll be great anyway. But on the other hand, DRS 8 elimination points, looking to secure more. If they can eliminate everyone, it's going to be 11 elimination points for them. That the maximum point that they can collect at this time. Okay, Tusk is staying as quiet as possible. And I believe Tusk will just be waiting for stage number 9. But this date. Ooh, close.
Oh man, yeah, Tusk right there. I believe he has his fairy godparents here. I mean, he remains alive even with all of the nades being thrown his direction. Leon, okay, he's trying to maybe decide whether or not, you know, he's still gonna throw some nades. Okay, I think he is gonna throw nades. Boom! I think could this be all right? Okay, Tusk is still alive, greatly damaged, but yeah, he is still alive. That is the most important part.
Like what you said, he's well protected by the fairy godmother. Does fairy godmother do that? Okay, never mind. Anyway, well, I guess now stage 9, even the fairy godmother cannot save him from the blue.
But imagine if he can actually pull off a chicken dinner here. Because DRS is slowly moving forward, and it's inevitable for DRS to actually, you know, just open fire up against BTR because they are the greatest threat compared to Roy, which is down to their last member. So I guess the fight will happen between BTR and DRS, and perhaps Roy Tusk can join into the mix later on.
Yeah, there's a potential there that actually he could do it. Now that 2 teams are putting focus onto each other, DRS with his high ground advantage against BTR. Tusk is still holding on as long as possible. Leon Punk smoked up vehicle. He has abandoned his buggy. And now in the smoke on the lower ground against Sleepy.
Oh man, this is getting juicy by the minute. Zaxi now change position. Leon getting close to DRS. Sleepy already on the ground. Oh my
Oh.
goodness. So this is an advantage on the side of BTR. If they could put down Chama, that could be the
Oh.
end of the line for not just DRS, but also Roy, because Tusk is all alone. It's a 2v1, but
What?
Tusk now just doing a massive
What?
spray. Was able to put down Zuxi. So this is a 1v1 now, Sir
Come
Cloud.
on, go. Oh, he's getting close right now. Yes, a Bison. He's reloading right now, but Leon Punk has a nade. Okay, he's going to cook up this nade. 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Nade launch across the Tusk, but Tusk still survives. Oh my goodness. This is getting closer and closer right now. Leon Punk doing everything, and finally he got Tusk with that molly. And Bigatron Red Aliens have landed in the grand final.
Oh man, you know what? The way that he executed that attack up against Tusk of Roy shows great knowledge, great experience from the battlefield. He was so chill, he was prepared, he wasn't all frantic, and he just waited for that right opportunity and executed his plan well.
I'm wondering right now. Okay, did anyone pick VTR? Oh no, not this round. Not this round. Production took Team Secret. So no one got it right. I mean, we did pick VTR before, but not this round. Man, just missed it by a mark. But anyway, only 4 eliminations for VTR this time. So it's 14 points collected by them. But yeah, I mean, chicken dinner is chicken dinner. So cannot complain about it.
Oh yeah, definitely. And again, convincing win, you know, coming from the side of Leon. I mean, Zuxi was already on the ground, and I guess he had like big pressure on his shoulders to actually make it happen for Bigatron Red Aliens. I mean, they've come so far. They're already at second place, so might as well get the chicken dinner. But again, you know, for the side of Roy Esports, they did not even make it easy for them. I think, and until the end of his life there, Tusk did an amazing job.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been epic though if Tusk actually got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been like, oh my god moment. But hey, BTR getting it, that's cool. Yeah. But anyway, besides BTR, DRS, they did a lot of work in this round as well. And Sunman coming up here as one of the teams to watch as well. So I'm curious to know how many eliminations did they get. I think they got at least like what, 10 eliminations? Yeah, they got at least 10 before they went out.
Correct. And yes, amazing again performance coming from all the teams here. DRS, M9, Roy, BTR, DRS. Even if they got the boot here, well, in terms of like elimination points, they did a very amazing job, phenomenal even.
So we're going to compare these two phenomenal teams. Okay, same amount of eliminations, but Roy Esports got a little bit more damage there. And also a bit more heal. So it just shows that they did a bit more work there as compared to BTR. It really came down to the wire though. I mean, at some point Tusk could have gotten it. But Alpha 7, the longest surviving member of Alter Ego, came out with 4 eliminations at 640 damage. 25 minutes 17 seconds survival time, and team contribution of 66.67% here as our MVP this time. And he's just showing that, hey, you think only Rosemary can get it? I can get it too.
Oh yeah. So you guys might want to stop, you know, with the Rosemary Rose carry thing, because obviously, you know, for the rest of Alter Egoers, they're still doing their best, you know, to try to make this whole thing as a team effort, right? DRS, Chama, and Killer YT also on the board as one of Erangel's top performers. And we can also see Yuhai here coming from Sem9, setting up a total of 3 elimination points, 515 damage output, and 30% team contribution.
So those are the big boys here. But speaking about the big boys, this round is given to BTR. So let's check out the rotations. So they drop into Rosshawk. And normally in Southeast Asia, Rosshawk is the regular spot for Boom Esports. And since Boom Esports is not playing in this tournament, they're probably taking a break from their Riyadh trip. So BTR took advantage of that. And the rotation wasn't really hard for them since they have easy access.
Oof. Okay. But with this kind of Todak here, I mean, they really have to cross. I mean, we've seen them really go up against each other, just to make sure that they survive that round, that zone.
Yeah, and after they went into the circle, I mean, the circle kind of favored them. So if you look at this, okay, base after base after base, even, okay, this was arguably the toughest circle, but because majority of the teams actually went on the left side anyway, left side of the road that is, so pretty much the right side is clear for BTR. So all they needed to do is just, okay, take out one side and the other side, and that's how they scored the chicken dinner, despite only 4 eliminations, but still 14 points in the bag for BTR. And that is how they scored the chicken dinner with this sort of a circle pattern that you see on screen.
I love this kind of discussion because we can see like how good of a rotation the teams actually went through just to make sure that they get into the last few zones of the game to get that winner in the chicken dinner. At least you guys will understand that it's not always that easy. Easier said than done. I mean, this guys just make it look easy for us, but man, it's hella hard. But 14 points, okay, set out by Indonesians, BTR Red Aliens, followed by DRS of Nepal with 13 points, so that's a 1-point difference. 12 for Sin9, 10 both for Alter Ego Eras and Roy Esports. We've got 3 teams that wasn't able to put anything: Team Pandom, Team Flash, and D Savior.
Got a decent amount of double digits up there. And a decent amount of throwables used, and 200 plus, and that is like the average. So airdrops looted, ain't nobody got ton. I mean, only 2 airdrops looted as compared to like the 4s that we've seen before. And I can understand that because of this circle is kind of tricky because teams would need or down south. Now overall rankings, DRS officially overtakes Team Flash on top.
Ooh. Oh man. Okay, now we're talking. That's a great challenge right there coming from Team DRS. But we have a lot of teams that actually improved, in terms of their gameplay. Because Roy, Bigatron Red Alien, 7 ranks. That is a lot. Todak, even RQ Ryu. But as for Vampire Esports, despite having a strong start, they just moved further down the ranks.
Now on page 2, at least T2K, they have a slight improvement here, and no team is at a single digit as of now. So yeah, I guess 12 points.
Ladies and gents, for one, we're actually nearing the end of day number 1, so this is most likely to be the team's position, up until we of course wrap things up for day number 1 of the grand finals. But this is also surprise coming from Team Pandom, because they are at the bottom of the page right now, and we've seen them go up against a lot of teams inside the game for every matches that we've had so far. And so it's surprising a bit, for me, that they are at the bottom of the page.
Yeah, it seems like some of the teams that perform fairly well in the semifinals, losing steam in the grand finals. But anyway, we've got at least 2 more games today, and then we got 2 more days to go through. So those are the games that they need to really put on the performance here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to come back into Erangel after this, and then we're going to wrap things up inside of Miramar by the end of the day. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go away. We'll be back for the Erangel match again in game number 5.
No, time flies so fast, doesn't it, Sir Cloud? I mean, all those chicken dinners, man, it's making me hungry. No doubt about that. I mean, it's about dinner time. So welcome back to Ruthless Hype Esports. This is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 7, and we are still your casters. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud.
Yeah, again, I noticed that someone's munching away. All right, my
I'm hungry.
What's the snack of the day?
I'm having shawarma. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one.
Ooh,
Shawarma is like, the spicy shawarma. Ah.
Oh man, I love shawarma too. I love wraps in general. I find it tastier than like regular breads.
Exactly. Honestly, if I'm on a diet, I prefer really having wraps, compared to like just munching down on a lot of rice. I think it's a perfect substitute, I guess, or alternative if you guys would want to cut down on how much food intake you guys have in a day.
But don't wraps like make you want to eat more? Like one is never enough. I always find that with wraps.
No, I can only finish one. That's it for me. And that depends, I guess, how hungry you are.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you're powering through like 6 games across dinner time, we need all the food that we can get.
Yes, I mean, just imagine how much energy we try to put out for you guys just to give you a good show, like a hype show. So might as well shower us with love as well. Don't forget to follow us on our social media pages, Red Queen Andy, and of course, Sir Cloud MY. All right, time for the prediction.
Oh no. Here we go again.
Dips on RQ.
Okay, your dips in RQ. Oh, production dipping in DRS. Okay. Oh man, this is so hard. Okay, Erangel, right? Okay, I gotta put in. Okay, it's time to put in my boys from Toda. Here we go. The team that got me my first point. Yep, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Now this is interesting picks, guys. Actually, the second team that I was considering would be Team Flash.
Oh,
because they've already had the first spot, right, and losing it to Sim 9, is it? Was it Sim 9? Sim 9 is.
Believe so.
Yes. So if I were Team Flash, I won't let another team take my throne, right? I mean, we are in here to experience some brawl, to cook up some great fights right there. And Team Flash, you're already sitting on the throne. So why would you give it up for another team?
Oh, they currently lost the spot to DRS, by the way.
Oh, DRS, all right.
Yeah, DRS. So, yeah, I mean, look, if you kind of think about it, right, to be fair to DRS, at least however that they have performed from the semifinals till now, they're carrying it over. Like, they're being really, really consistent, right? So, I'm sure the fans will be pretty happy with their current performance so far. I mean, they were solid in the semifinals without a chicken dinner, and now in the grand final, so far, they're number 1. So amazing stuff like DRS, and I can see why Astro is taking them.
Oh, definitely. Now, countdown begins, ladies and gents, and I know some of you might be on your way home after a long day's work. You're probably relaxing in your living rooms, watching Ruthless Hype Esports. So grab your friends because we are already on to the last Erangel for day number 1 of the grand finals.
Yes, and here we go. The last Erangel, the second last game of today as well. This is match number 5. Head on to it. We have not yet made to the base circle, my favorite circle, mind you. So it's about time, Circle God. It's about time. Please, I have all these amazing players as your offering.
Well, that could be the case, for the last Erangels. Of course, we would want to end this one with a loud bang. So hopefully the PUBG gods can hear us. But yeah, it's so far away from the flight path. But then again, the circle will always dictate the tempo of the game here. So let's see if there will be teams that will exert that much effort to head down to the military base and perhaps Novo as well. But as for Team Secret, I guess they are heading towards Kameshki area. A while ago, it was Vampire Esports who actually dominated this part right here in Erangel. So I guess we will be seeing a different tactics once again coming from Vampires.
Yeah, similar flight path, but different drop for some of these teams. Interesting. They are really experimenting stuff. I mean, based on what we can see here, the drops, right? Let's see where Vampire Esports is going. Okay, I see Nuzi on the other end together with his other teammates. So it looks like they can drop all the way on the left side and circle. Come on, made to the base. Oh, it's not too far off from the last one we had.
Wow, yeah. Pretty close from what we've had so far just a while ago. Again, let's check out the how things are going to go down for this round. Alter Ego Eris is the same drop that they've had just a while ago, but BTR, I guess they claimed the same spot. But Alter Ego Eris having the first fight here with Todak, I believe that was Todak, right?
Yeah, that was. And so far, no big engagement yet, except for that one elimination taken by Toda, and that's about it. So I guess because it's like maybe it's like a similar flight path, so that's why like teams kind of like, okay, I kind of get the sense that you're probably gonna be there, so I kind of avoid you. It's just like how Vampire Esports, they probably learned that Team Secret was just beside us, so that kind of shrinks our looting spot. And I did talk about like up there on Stauber, on the Stauber hill, at the peak of the mountain. There's not much to loot if it's an entire team. So maybe that's why they felt that, okay, it's very scarce, so they switched their drop spot.
Yeah, you don't want to be too predictable inside the game, so I do understand why there's a need, for the other teams here to change some of their plans. Again, you need to be adaptable because change is the only thing that is constant, even playing PUBG Mobile, right? Rosemary, however, wasn't a good start for this guy right here, and if he is, or even planning, to be the MVP of the overall tournament, because he did such a great job during the semifinals, but for now, it's kind of slow, for Rosemary, so there might be another player inside the for day number 1 to be the overall MVP.
The Rose needs a bit of sunlight, needs a bit of water, because he's definitely not looking himself. I mean, there were a good amount of times that he became the first Alter Ego player to be eliminated. So it's definitely not playing his game, as what we saw like in during the semifinals. So I wonder how much they would affect his race to be the MVP. And let's not forget as well, the MVP has a $500 reward.
Yeah, and guys, I know you are rich, so if you would want to donate some. Nah, just kidding. Guys.
Just spare change,
Just kidding, guys. But yeah, anyway, getting back into the ball game here. Not really ball game, but yeah, just game. Vampire Esports is on a different side of Erangel. They're around Primorsk area. They're a 2-2 split, pretty close with a Sem9 here. Cannot really say if they're going up against Sem9. Probably both of the teams here will prioritize getting inside a circle first before they even engage with one another. But as you can see, there were a lot of teams flocking around the west side and the south side. So perhaps some of the teams there will do a massive cleanup. We still don't know, but again, it's too early to be risking losing members of your team here. So might as well just head out somewhere or like scout the area or like just check which best position to have in order to dominate.
Yeah, great that you point out Sem9 as well. Again, they're not dropping at their usual Saverni. So they're switching it to the Ferry Pier area and also Gatka area this time. So slight switch of strategy for them. Instead, in Saverni, we have T2K. Speaking about T2K, now they're accompanying around the area in the name of BTR.
Oh man, this is interesting. Okay, T2K Esports, one of the teams that needs a breather, needs a change of pace, to be honest. So T2K, we saw just that the Tudor Love was actually the first one to throw a nade up against BTR. So Igneous, second one, I believe, but you can see that BTR already getting into position here.
Here we go. BTR trying to take away this compound from T2K. And Leon Pang with the Bison in hand, together with an M4. Stuff being fired out. And it's going to be Turu Love shooing away the other member of BTR. And Rules is the one to get La Par.
Yeah, Rules ruling out one player coming from the side of Red Aliens. The fight continues on. T2K Igneous now making his way from the other side of the compound. Rules will be coming from behind, so obviously T2K going in for the pinch here. We have to consider the fact that BTR also holds an off angle here, but Leon already on the ground, so BTR seems to be on the losing end for this round.
That was a nice one there. But the fight is not over yet though. Okay, Gen Force is on the other side. Oh man, that was a big need there. Don't think he can save Leon Punk and Lapa. Leon Punk officially out thanks to Turu Love. Lapa held hostage, and the nade sent across by Kanza will knock down Gen Force. And now BTR has that one support player left.
Okay, here we go. Nicely done by T2K. Zuxi is still alive because he actually didn't join the rest of the team here to crash this compound. But yeah, it wasn't a good start for the rest of Biggest on Red Aliens. Now Zuxi needs to focus on longevity here. Just need to be proactive with the situation. Okay, you've already lost manpower for the side of the Red Aliens, so might as well be quiet for the rest of the game, and at least for the next stages. But you know what? The fight again continues on because Team Pandem is here to collect some score.
Okay, back defense here by T2K. Team Pandem, they want to bounce back. They don't want to stay on page number 2. They want to try to take a out. Ooh, nice shot there by Team C. Man.
Oh man, brutally done. T2K after winning the fight up against BTR. Now they have to deal with the rest of Team Pandem here, but good shot coming from Turu Love. He took 2-piece kill there, but falls down. Oh, not yet. He's still alive. He's still alive, making things happen for T2K. 5 elimination points down for T2K.
Oh man, now 1v1. It's gonna be Dimsy versus Turu Love. Okay, let's see if we can actually do it. Turu Love, here we go, sending a nade on the second floor. And Dimsy has to relocate himself. Okay, at the same time, Zuxi is monitoring the situation, but I don't think he will be able to be part of this. But anyway, so now it's a Mexican standoff. But the longer Turu Love waits, then Team Pandem can reset and come back as a duo.
Yeah, I think he heard you, Sir Cloud. Okay, here we go. Turu Love with a nasty kill, and now going in for the last remaining player coming from Team Pandem. 6 elimination points. So even if T2K goes out of the game, 6 is a decent number, I can say. But let's see who's going to win the fight. It's a 1v1, obviously. Train to Kill versus Team Pandem. Okay, Team Pandem again at the bottom of the page here. Now goes in for the charge. Turu Love wins the fight.
Team Pandem. Early elimination again, and Turu Love, man, that was a nice 1v2 to defend that ground. And looks like so far so good. I mean, 7 elimination points for T2K. They really want to get out of page 2.
15 teams, stage 2. Again, it's a slow burn. 52 Esports now making their rotations. There's a bit of a car chase happening between 52 Esports and Team Flash. As you can see, I believe that was Gosu, if I'm not mistaken. But perhaps Gosu might be baiting 52 Esports and luring them into a trap.
Let's see if they will bite the bait or not. Oh, well, 52 Esports, they're not interested, it seems. They'll be like, okay, it's still early. I mean, it's still 15 teams. If they happen to go out, then
oh no.
Take some points. But now Xavier, Nidity goes down. Chua pretty low as well. And they sent across onto PUBG. PUBG takes a bit of damage. GK is in the same building together with Drang. Oh! Drang knocked down. Lamborghini comes by. Lamborghini tries to take out the other member of Team Secret just behind this tree, but looks like he's not going to go for it just yet.
Oh, man. Nadity already taken out of equation here. Now, Trang is on the ground. Okay, Trang is not really having a good day. for the grand finals. Um, but he was able to put up elimination points, so I guess that's good. Let's see how long he can last here in this exchange. Pathogen! Oh man, on point shot coming from GK, and now he's going in for the third nade. The Savior needs to pick up the pace now. Lamborghini can pick up a nade, holding down a nade, but Break is already there to shut him down, and there you go, Lamborghini tripping. And now Chua is the only player remaining.
Oh, GK comes in, but the Molly is still active, so he cannot go up to the second floor. He has to wait for the Molly to subside. As GK now with SLK, Chua, find a member of the Xavier on the second floor, all alone. He does have a shotgun together with AEG A3. Does gather the information. He heard the gunshots down on the ground floor, and now they're going up. Straightforward 2v1.
Nothing much that he can do there in that situation. I mean, there were 3 players coming from Team Secret who was rushing in and excited to actually get that point. So Team Savior, not a good match for them. Got the boot with 1 elimination point, which brings us down to 14 teams remaining. Now, Kameshki is unbelievably still included in the zone here, but we're looking at least 30% water, so there's not much space, and it's definitely going to be crowded now.
Here we go, 52 Esports now. Trying to take over this compound for Team Secret. Trying to be a third party, but Team Secret, fighting back. 2 players from 52 Esports currently down. There's only Alian and Crypto left. Alian comes in, Alian gets 1. Alian tries to finish off his opponent, but not able to land the final blow. Alian dancing around from the outside, gets a double knockdown by Alian. Beautifully done by the IGL himself.
Yes, sir. Team Secret just got served, ladies and gents. Both with 4 elimination points, so I guess it's okay. 13 teams remaining. DRS Gaming. We've got Chama X on the ground here, and ooh, they're going up against Sem9.
Oh, Sem9 with Kenny now down on his knees though. And he's on the other side. Okay. Hang that thought for a second. Okay, Kenny, is he together with them? Okay, gotta see. Okay, yeah, Kenny is safe, so he's A-okay right now. So DRS on the other end, just by the blue, and Kenny is positioning himself. He's gonna lock out DRS now.
Oh man, Newsy clapping back up against Mr. Joe, but this is such a great vantage point for the side of Team NKT though. But you are risking, of course, to be shut down by the teams there because they're pretty exposed. But let's see if Mr. Joe can actually handle that one. Stoned! Popping off some smoke here. But I guess there is another plan here to escape. But DRS already went out of the game empty-handed.
I mean, they were pinned down by Sem9. It was a tough position for them. But for NKT, now they are the ones pinning out another team here. And how long are they going to stay here? Okay, it's going to be Vampire Esports just right in front. So it's going to be Thailand versus Thailand. As Newsy pops up his pills. Stone goes coming for the other side, but he's tanking out the blue. He does have 4 first aids though, but the other members of NKT, they're quite spread out. Okay, here we go, Stone with the DBS.
Alright, DBS. Stone right now, making a way, making a move. So far it's going to be hard though, because they're down to just 2 players, but Mr. Joe, man, a little bit reckless from that exchange, which is of course an advantage to Stone because he just gained a point there. But Newsy is outside dealing with Joker. Newsy didn't have that much chance to defend himself there. Joker went in for the strike and Stone. Oh well, we all know what happened. Turned into smoke.
Stone turned into smoke. How often do we see that, right?
Yeah.
But NKT, okay, 4 points in the bag, and they do have utilities looted from Vampire Esports. So great work by them to defend against Vampire Esports. Though they lost 1 player, but that's okay. Still 4 points in the bag.
Hey, and look at the teams there. A fight might be brewing coming from the north side of the map. Team Flash again. Okay. This is a surprise because Team Flash, we've always known them pretty aggressive in terms of elimination points, but I mean, we're already at stage 4 and they only have 1 point up there on the scoreboard.
Oh yeah. Okay, but at least they have a full team, so they could probably show up later to gather the points, just like how RRQ did the other day. And speaking about Team Flash, now we do have them on screen. Looks like they are still on the outside circle. and they have to move a little bit forward. But based on the minimap, not many teams could possibly challenge them.
Okay, so I guess this is a new strat again coming from Team Flash. They have been avoiding fights so far from stage 1 to stage 3, but come stage 4, okay, I think they are now about ready to step on the gas here. But Todak in a bit of a pickle. Okay, but Iftar is already has already been picked up, so I guess they are a-okay. Time to set up a challenge up against M9. Bobo Ho seems to be leading the charge here. He's in front, getting all the information and cascading it back to the rest of the team here. But they are in each other's compound, so I guess no team will be pushing just yet. But 52 Esports, they are on a low ground, and they're up against Point Donkey.
Oh, I mean, look at this high ground that Void Donkey has. The only thing that Void Donkey do not have is the circle. So at some point they have to move forward anyway. But at least they have the information, so they have an idea of where their opponents are there. But Void Donkey managed to target the same time. Fnatic goes out to the hands of Vexy.
This is not good for the side of RQ. Crispy Narpeco knows exactly that he needs to vacate this premises, but you know what? Mineral is already on the mood, or in a mood to go for a charge here. But oh, the backup has arrived, so perhaps Void Donkey's having second thoughts of actually challenging up RQ.
And looks like a movement here within the circle. Joker, the moment he entered, Hunts for You was waiting for him. And NKT, now down to only one player left. Okay, Alter Ego. Okay, just look at each other. It's fine. It's fine. It's your own teammate. That's okay. That's okay. But for Void, oh, up against the big boys, RRQ.
10 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And, well, fights are happening at the edge of the circle here. Void Donkey, Mineral, taking some damage from RQ. But, oh, man, it's Hunts for You once again with the score.
Asa gets one. And Zeta. Okay, still decent position, I must say, for Zeta. But okay, look at the minimap. There's a rotation happening now. Oh, up on top of them is going to be Aliyah from 52 Esports. He has arrived at the moment he comes. And he goes down. Oh, but it's actually not Aliyah that got him. It was actually from down south, Alter Ego.
I love what Hunts for You is doing. He was able to give himself at least 3 points, if I'm not mistaken, just because of that angle he's holding. He's been picking up players from Void Donkey and 52 Esports, I guess. But Zeta, oh man, in a world of trouble. And there you go. Crispy ended his misery because he's been shipped back to the lobby here. And I guess it was too late for 52 Esports to collect some points there.
Stop it, 52 Esports. Stop it. They're done. Stop it. Stop it. You know that meme where you stop punching the guy? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. He's dead already. Stop it. Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
bombing
niggas that
nobody.
save those names. But okay.
Team Flash is way down below. 52 Esports. Okay, I can say that Crypto holds a good vantage point here. Team Flash, they are a bit exposed, to be honest.
A lovely spot by Crypto there. Okay, we move over to Spider Tan, the final remaining member of NKT. 4 first 8 with 7-9 in front of him. I potentially see a point denial here.
Yeah, but he does have like three more first aid kits, right? 7-9 on the other hand, I mean, there's really no pressure for them to leave this spot just yet. So Team NKT, I guess this would be the end of the line. Could be the case, or Cloud, he could deny the point, to be honest.
Yeah, he is down to his final first 8 and still not moving. Okay, if he doesn't move after this one, then you know he's just going to give that point away to the blue. Okay, here we go. Okay, he's physically moving. He's on the buggy. He is using his bandages. And he's going to rush it. Okay, he's going to take a bit of a risk there. Well, look at the bigger screen right now. 52 Esports have Team Flash to deal with.
Yeah, Superboy, Lynx. We also got Alian. Oh, man. They're all on the ground. Team Flash picking up some points, finally. They're challenging up, but they're engaging with the teams here. 52 Esports is getting punished. Batman, however, has also been knocked down. So 52 Esports, oh man, 3 of them bleeding it in the open. T24 is the only surviving member. But you know what? Team Flash is not even done just yet because Kwon keep on unleashing havoc up against 52 Esports. Ooh!
Oh, but T24 fires back to Kwang. And goes to takes out Voltrox. Okay. T24 still fighting back though. But he has to buy enough time for his teammate to be picked up. Okay, Alian is now being revived, but the rest of Team Flash, Batman is back up, and now Gosu will continue on the pressure onto 52 Esports.
Yeah.
Hey.
It wasn't a very good position for Team Flash because they could easily go in for the pinch there. But Sem9 together with Kodak, oh man, all I can hear from that exchange are shotguns.
Yeah, everything else is haze. Just because of how many smokes are being deployed here. So Sem9, oh, Yuhai takes a bit of damage here from the Molly. He needs time to heal up. He's healing up right now using his last first aid, and he's also the last remaining member for Sem9. As you look at the circle, this compound is valuable since it's within the circle right now. So Yuhai has to win this fight against Toda, but Toda still well and healthy here with the amount of players that they have. But another challenger has arrived.
Yeah, this is a great spot to have. So Todak is doing their best actually to set up a very good defense here. The good thing about it is that they still are a complete squad, but Roy Esports is here to join the mix. So it's going to be hard to manage 2 teams now. But 9 has taken a position onto the staircase. Going in for the charge as well from Clay on side. Yeah, this is an exchange. But Roy Esports already 2 casualties? Yes.
Wow, I mean, Toda is defending this ground very, very well. Okay, but they still have to eliminate 2 members of Roy Esports, while Yuhai is still around the corner in that smaller house. But look at the elimination feed. RIQ taking out Alpha 7. No mercy, not showing any of that to Alpha 7. Eliminating him from this round. Down to the 8 teams, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe that soon we'll see the top 5 teams.
Yes, sir. Porsche and Tusk. 2 players remaining for the side of Roy now. Have an exchange still up against Todak. Here comes Iftar with a charge. It's a tandem, ladies and gentlemen. What? Iftar goes down. Lynx was able to seal the deal. Out of the game with 4 elimination points. Down to 7 teams remaining. We've got Tusk again, or Tusk, on the screen. And I think they're doing fairly good job.
Yeah, actually, they're doing pretty well.
The compound, right?
Oh yeah, they are. They are. Okay, but we switch over to another compound now, up north. Got Team Flash here against Alter Ego. Both of them on the outside of the circle. And Hans for Okta moves behind. Try to take a different position. Hans for you at the forefront. While Toda is dominating with 5 eliminations now. We're back on the Toda versus Roy Esports, while Tusk and Porsche still holding the ground.
Oh no, okay. So here we go. It's a tight stage number 6 now, ladies and gents. Tusk holding his UMP, preventing Todak, of course, to get inside this house. But you know what? Everything's too late for you guys because Todak, again, wins the fight. But Team Flash now applying a lot of pressure onto the side of Alter Ego areas. As for you and Octa, defending themselves here, but of course, Team Flash is making it impossible for them to get inside the safe zone.
Say hello to my little friend called the Blue Zone. As Alter Ego will make their exit right now. Okay, Team Flash hoping to find an angle that they can shoot down the members of Alter Ego, but it's actually Toda Ifta. They got Octa, and who got the second one? Batman got Hans for you. 1 apiece.
You know what? Oh man, Team Flash is back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. I just told you. I mean, they're not gonna let, of course, the throne be taken away. So let's see if they can actually deliver for this round. Again, this is already the final ERANEGL, ladies and gents, and they were able to put up 7 elimination points, with Gosu actually bagging most of them, a total of 4 for this guy alone. But checking the situation, since Team Flash already has the number advantage, they have the biggest chance as well of scoring the chicken dinner, followed by Todak. But Todak, I can say, they are on a great momentum as well.
I mean, like, how many eliminations have they got? At least 6 of them. So doing so far so good. I mean, they defended their compound against like 2 different teams. And now, Team Flash, high ground advantage. They have the numbers, looking good. But we've seen it before. You have that one NK team member to steal away the eliminations.
Oh man, yes. And just judging the situation, Sir Cloud, Team Flash is well spread out in the circle, so they're holding off to a lot of angles here. Quan is hiding himself up in the smoke here. Iftar is trying to go for the spray, but the bullets are not connecting whatsoever.
Here we go, second time around by 9. Not connecting as well. I mean, both sides are not really forced to move. As for final member NKT, he's calling himself into the circle. Still, both teams do not know his whereabouts. In fact, for Team Flash view, they might think that, oh, in this compound there's like 4 players. Because from their view, obviously they don't know how many teams are left.
Yes, sir. Team Flash. I want to say that they have they can surely win the chicken dinner here, because Todak still, whatever you say, they are holding a very nice position here as well. So I mean, Team Flash needs to move in, and it's an open space. We don't have that much cover, which makes it quite dangerous for the side of Team Flash. So even if they have like the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner here, it all boils down at how they're going to be executing their plan on dominating this this exchange.
Ooh, and you called it right though. Look at the circle. Dora does not have the circle at all, so they have to leave their compound, and Flash just need to play the waiting game. So advantage for Team Flash, definitely. The numbers, the circle, the control of the area. I mean, it all falls onto Team Flash right now. So it's pretty much the game to lose, but they saw Spider-Tan, and as much as he wanted to hold on for at least the second place, it didn't happen. Yeah.
Batman spotted the spider and actually squished him. Okay. All right, here we go. Marvel versus DC. Team Flash versus Todak, ladies and gents, for our final bout in the last Erangel for day number 1 of the grand finals. Ladies and gents, it's a 4v3 situation. We've got Nyan on the rooftop, and again, both of the teams here will have to leave their sanctuary, I guess, for this final zone. I mean, Quan, he has a big rock in front of him, so that could protect him. But for Todak, it's going to be difficult because they will have to leave that compound.
Okay, I'm just looking at the zoomed in map. Right? They still have someone in the circle. Okay. Batman gets Iftar.
Wow.
And Iftar is quite far away from his other teammates. Now, if they go and pick up Iftar now is being held hostage. They could potentially be shot, so... Okay, but Link's going to take a risk here. Okay, he managed to reach Iftar!
Man, Batman's accuracy here and precision is outstanding. He's been really showing up, for the team, and he is now pretty aggressive, living up to his reputation here as the Dark Knight. Man, he's coming for you. Now, this is the wrong timing for Bows to peek, because 9, man, he got his eyes locked on to Bows there. So, unfortunately for Bows, I don't think he will be picked up, by the team here. Obviously, Gosu, Quan, and Batman needs to focus their attention on Todak because they are about to leave this compound. The blue zone is out to get them.
It's going to be nerve-wracking now. Okay, Todak forced to move, or Team Flash moving first? It's now down to
sure.
Okay, definitely Team Flash. Definitely Todak now has to move first. Okay, here we go. Guang knocked down. Okay, 2 more left for Team Flash. He could come back here for Todak, but then again, Gosu is ready to knock down 9. 1 more to go. It's going to be in time. 5 man to Gosu. Gosu fires from afar. And Team Flash will not let this chicken dinner go.
Oh, man. They were my second pick.
Oh, man.
They were my second pick. Oh, gosh. Anyway, it's okay. I mean, Team Flash. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think it's only fitting that they have that kind of logo because they are on fire right now. Team Flash is surely dominating. They number one the grand finals here. Obviously, they would want to build a great foundation, you know, to set up a lot of scores there, to make sure that they put on, you know, like quite a gap compared to the rest of the teams here to maintain their overall rankings.
Yeah, and the fact that DRS went out fairly early this round, Team Flash scored the chicken dinner with 11 eliminations for sure. They are now at the number one spot. Now we just need to tabulate how far the points are between them and the rest, of course. But it's interesting to see that Team Flash is still consistent. And by the way, they scored 2 chicken dinners today, so they have broken their own record.
Oh yes, and again, wonderful performance coming from Team Flash here. But okay, here's the plot for Team Flash. Okay, during the previous tournaments that I've casted, okay, I will have to give it to them. Pretty consistent when it comes to elimination points. They always, you know, like put up a great show during the first stages of the competition. But hopefully they can maintain this kind of pace. This level of consistency is, of course, phenomenal. But again, it's not how you start the games, it's how you finish it. So if they can actually maintain this kind of gameplay up until the third day of the grand finals, then I will be really a believer for Team Flash, especially for Batman and Bows.
Oh, the day I saw your face,
and I'm a believer.
Yeah, are you a believer of their face right now? Looking at the glow that they have. Okay, we'll hold on to that. We'll hold on to that. We got 2 more days to go, and also 1 more game after this, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. But we're going to compare the head-to-head between Octa and 9. The Mortals came out with same
6 elimination points, 591 damage output, and of course more than half of the team contribution. Again, we are expecting that Rosemary will be the first one, I guess, to top the charts here. But I guess it's not his day, at least for day number 1. But there are a lot of players stepping up to the gameplay, which is of course going to be an interesting fight for the MVP title. As for the other players that did great, Toodle Love, T2K also showed up. Batman come from Team Flash, and also Octa of Alter Ego Era. So a while ago it was Boysil, if I'm not mistaken. Was that Boysil or Alva? Alva, I believe that was Alva that put up a great show, and now it's Octa of Alter Ego Era. So, hey, I mean, the teammates definitely showing up.
Oh yeah, it's great to see the versatility between like these players, right? Well, we're gonna see how versatile their rotations were like. So zooming in onto Team Flash, they dropped in Yasnaya Poliana, and interesting enough that no other team challenged Yasnaya Poliana, so they had the entire stadium for themselves, and with Circle being there, naturally they didn't really need to move that much because they're already in the middle of the circle. I mean, where else do you want to go? But as the circle shift, then they're forced to kind of move away from Yasnaya.
And you know what was interesting from that view? The Savior actually dropped in Yasnaya, not in Pachinki, Sir Cloud.
Oh. Was Pachinki open?
Yeah.
Like nobody was in Pachinki?
I'm not sure, but I did see the Savior in Yasnaya. So again, that was a surprise.
Man, gotta keep an eye on Pachinki, but we're out of Erangels today, so we're gonna look at that tomorrow to see who is actually the new king of Pachinki.
Oh yeah. We'll check it out. If again, we'll witness a lot of change happen in terms of like how this team's actually go through each matches for day number 1 or for day 1 broadcast, I guess. But anyway, as you can see, Todak had already claimed in that compound, and it was pretty hard, but it was such a great sequence for Team Flash. As you can see, they were spread out. They were really controlling majority of the circle there, and it was just about a matter of time for Todak to leave that compound, and Team Flash knows that. So they've been patient. They play their cards right. It was just Bows that got shut down, you know, from behind that tree, because that was a with 15. And just look at the gap, Sir Cloud, from 21 to 15 for the second placer.
Yeah, 6-point gap between the two teams. DRS, who was at number 1 before this, unfortunately no points this time, so definitely they have to let go of the throne to Team Flash, for now that is. Now throwables used, okay, I believe this is one of the highest so far that we have seen in the Erangel. Normally it's like a low 200, but this time it's a above average 200.
267. Yeah. Octa also holds the longest elimination distance. I mean, this guy is, of course, stepping on the gas as well. I mean, he is also part of the top performers for Erangel, so it's going to be an interesting final round for all the teams here. Now, we've already called it out. The Team Flash was able to take back their throne with 2 chicken dinners and 56 total points in the leaderboards. DRS Gaming is tied up with Todak here, but Todak, it was a great improvement. Same thing goes for Team NKT. I mean, they moved up 3 ranks, and also Alter Ego Eris. Welcome to the first page.
Oh yeah, that's 4 ranks up for Alter Ego Eris. Okay, after a decent performance, I must say, for them. Okay, on page number 2 though. Let's see here. The biggest drop is a Vampire Esports. Quite a surprising performance by them. Normally they are a team that really shows up. And on the other end, Boy and Donkey now takes place at number 16 though. Aha. But at least we do have some teams that actually rise up. T2K slowly climbing up from that number 16 spot, so that at least they keep themselves in contention for, who knows, a podium spot by the end of day 3.
Yeah, slowly but surely for the side of Trained to Kill. Now, unfortunately for Void Donkey, I mean, I always see them engage in a fight, but so far, I guess, they have been don't go anywhere.
Last game of day number 1 of the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. You are still watching the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Season 7. Together with us, your casters. My name is Erangel, together with the Dancing Queen, young and sweet,
Only 17. So hey guys, all I can say, since we're already down to our final game, right? There's only one South Asian team that was able to put up a winner chicken dinner on the board. So, are there any other South Asian teams that could land a chicken dinner for the final round in Miramar?
Oh.
ST2K. You guys are all down there in the comment section, just showing your support. So, how about we just give them like a supercharged positive energy just to make sure that they land a winner chicken dinner. I know it's currently dominated by the Southeast Asian teams, but hey, we can still do something about it, right? And of course, even if we don't want to do it, like the prediction and everything, I still haven't gotten any score just yet. Sir Cloud, I mean, he just joined yesterday, and now he has a point, and I don't. But we still need to do this. So, what's it gonna be, Sir Cloud?
Do we have to do this? Do we have to do this? Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ah. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Oh man, it's so hard. Oh, where do I start, guys? Where do I start? Can production go first for once? Where do we start? You have to torture us this way. Okay. Astro and his favorite team, TRS, right?
You know what? I'm gonna go with 52 Esports.
Yeah. Let's not think that much. Right? Sometimes we don't need to think that much. We just need to put on the first name on our head. So, since you mentioned about South Asia teams, besides 52 Esports, there's only one more South Asian team that has not got a chicken dinner yet today. T2K. Bam. Bang. Might as well.
I don't want to say anything about like me picking my second team, so I'm just gonna. Shush.
Don't regret your choices, right?
But again, since this is the last game, ladies and gents, of course, we would love to know about your thoughts as well. From game number 1 down to game number 5 of day 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 7. And again, let us know down in the comment section if you guys are supporting a team or like which region are you supporting for today. Again, we have an ongoing poll, I guess, down there in the comment section. Make sure you cast your vote.
I wonder what the results are right now. Okay, as of now, 78% of you are supporting teams from Southeast Asia, and I can totally understand that. I mean, it's 13 Southeast Asian teams in the grand final, so yeah, I guess the numbers do match up, right? But let's see if the numbers do match up with their performance, because we're jumping into the final game today. That is day number 1 of the grand finals, Miramar. Final map.
Here we go, lock and loaded. We are about to head again to the dry lands of Miramar. Alright, I can see Paraíso, Los Leones, so I guess we'll be starting off from the south side, heading north, but a little bit onto the east side here. Okay, so there's a lot of territories that won't be covered, I guess, coming from the west side and the north side, like perhaps La Cobreria, El Pozo. We've got Monte Nuevo as well, San Martin. I think it's a bit far away, from the flight path, so I'm pretty sure, teams here will have second thoughts of dropping around those mentioned areas, so perhaps, again, we'll witness another change when it comes to a drop spot.
I want to see that. At least if it's randomized again, we might see potential early buys, because the last Miramar match that we had, we didn't see any early cash at all. But we might see changes. Okay, the last time we saw Tora dropping into Ruins, but because the flight path, Ruins is really far away, so it's unlikely that Tora will want to invest their time and effort to go to Ruins in this kind of situation. So expect them to drop somewhere new. By dropping somewhere new, potentially we might see an early clap.
Yeah, this is how we do it in PUBG. We don't surf the waves, we surf the skies. Hey. All right, here we go. Just look at where the circle landed, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's so opposite from the flight path, El Pozo being the focal point. So I guess later on we will be seeing Monte Nuevo getting populated as well in just about a matter of time here. and there's a lot, like a lot of mountain ranges, from that side of town.
I was kind of hoping that we see a tough circle, maybe give us a Lost Eagles or something like that. But yeah, not gonna happen this time. Not gonna happen. But okay, I already hear gunshots. Maybe it's
Hmm.
like those shots when they see someone gliding still. Yeah, it's a try your luck sort of shot. Oh no,
Mm.
no, it's a serious shot.
Yeah, and DRS again find themselves in an altercation with the Team Pandem, but fortunately for them, they're holding on to a quite a brutal gun. To be honest, it's M249, a light machine gun.
So that's potentially the first blood. It's not confirmed yet, but it's looking very likely. Okay, DRS comes into this compound. Dimsy is all alone. He does have a shotgun though. So right now, at the second floor, jumps out to the ground floor, runs around with shotgun, and he's on the outside. But okay. Oh, Dimsy fights back. Oh, nicely done. Okay, DRS loses a couple of players.
Yeah, and oh man, a micro Uzi and a shotgun is, I believe, good gun. Breaking calling desperately back to the rest of the team here, but yeah, I mean, obviously, Sleepy will not be surviving that one. But it's a good thing though for the side of DRS because Sleepy was able to shut down at least one player, and I believe that was Killer YT on DRS side.
And that wasn't the plan for DRS. I'm pretty sure about that. They want to take over this compound, but beautiful defense though by Team Panda. Gotta give it to them.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was even though like they're like spread like quite far away, but they're still able to defend. But Billboard with the VSS. It's been a while since I see a VSS elimination.
Yes. And yeah, I mean, right. Oh man, okay. I do miss using that gun. It doesn't show up on the map, so it's I get for sneaky attacks, I guess. But this is not a gun you should hold on to, especially when you're in Miramar. I mean, the damage output is not that great, so it's a good starting gun, but you need to trade that one for a better weapon, I guess. It's like Miramar. But anyway, checking out RQ, that was not a great game for DRS, honestly. I mean, to exit, I believe this is the second. Oh, okay, T2K was the first one. Okay, but DRS, we'll see you guys tomorrow. For of course match number 7 of the grand finals. Back to the game. Team Pandem was able to survive the clash up against DRS. 4 elimination points under their name, and I believe they're being surrounded by RQ. Rosemary's Gang, T2K as well. So perhaps we'll see another fight go through up against Team Pandem.
That's a potential there because maybe T2K will go towards that direction. So that is a possibility. That's a possibility. I'm eager to see what happens inside the circle as well because a lot of teams they look kind of close in the middle of that circle. Everyone's trying to find their sweet spot here. So if they find the wrong spot and another team's already there, so potentially that the team that's playing the defensive role might have that advantage.
Oh yes, and now it's a good thing that Roy Esports traveling with a vehicle here because there's a lot of teams, or there is a team that's been spraying up against them. And if it wasn't for this vehicle, I guess it would be the end of the line for Team Roy. So fortunately, they're driving a car and they're all together. But they will have to trade that vehicle as well because it's about to go up in smokes. For the side of Sem9, okay, we saw them by the edge, I guess. But now they have taken a high ground position here. Might clash, though, with Vampire Esports.
Yeah, Vampire Esports around the corner. And everyone's keeping an eye onto each other. But because there's like 15 teams left, so maybe that's why they're like, okay, just looking at you. I look at you, you look at me. Okay, let's see who make the big moves. And it seems like even Sem9 is not interested. Look at the minimap. They have left the area. So, not interested to take this fight. And I can understand because if you look at the overalls, like they're like on page number 2. So they cannot afford to take this kind of risk.
Yeah, and also Vampire Esports is at the second page, right? So, both of the teams here, I think, is gunning to improve, of course, their position in the leaderboard. So, Yeah, let's see what's going to happen, or if they're going to be deciding to engage with one another. But here is the rotation, and here is, of course, the team's position, BTR, as well as Team Secret, D Savior. We'll probably head on over to Picado here. But T2K is holding a very good spot, but Team Pandem might also challenge them up. RQ is not moving at all, but Alter Ego Eras could potentially fight with them.
Yeah, they were behind RRQ before. So heading towards the same direction, potentially they might clash. But potentially may not as well, since this is Miramar, it's a big map. So yeah, it could go either way, right? Lots of space for them to play with there, and they can still avoid each other. The fact that they're aware that there's still 60 players on the battleground. So yeah, I mean, it's quite clear that if you have 60 players on the battleground, anyone goes out, no place on points at all.
Yes. Ooh, kill feed T24 versus Vampire Esports. Oh, they call this one out, but just look at the distance right there.
Man.
What a shot for Tony K. I mean, usually it's all about damage output, but Tony K, even with the red dot, can punish someone.
Yeah, that potentially will go down the books in the longest elimination distance. We keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen, if it's going to be Tony K or someone else, because at least from our view, like, it's a dot. Imagine how it would look like on the phones.
Wow, Tony K. Ah, man, there's a reason why he is the Tony K. But anyway, getting back into the game here, Sem9 still is holding fire up against Vampire Esports, but you can tell that they are aware and prepped up for a fight if in case Vampire will decide to actually move forward with this attack. But so far, it's a standoff for a lot of teams, not just for this team, but for a lot of teams. But just look at the situation. They're pretty close with one another now, but the challenger will be the Savior.
Oh, here we go. The Xavier and Vampire Esports. It's going to be a 4v4 situation. And the other members of the Xavier on their way, though. Not all of them are in the same compound. At least one of them left behind as a support player. Vampire Esports moving in as well. They got Newsy here to hold the front. But Shrubs circle around. So now he's going to be the off-angle guy. Another player from Vampire Esports coming in too.
Okay, here we go. The battle is turning to be an intense one. Rosemary coming off the kill fit is challenging up. Of course, RQ, but he's already on the ground. Same thing goes for Patogene here. Stoned as well from Vampire is on the ground. Newsy taking a lot of damage. Oh man, this is a great back and forth situation between the Savior and of course Vampire is a Shrubs, very low in HP. But what a beautiful drop shot, but he needs to be careful because he's very low in HP. And of course, the Savior is holding an S12K and Natty T gets the job done.
Oh, okay, yes, follow out the Shrubs right now. Shrubs, close the door. And this is a metal door. It cannot be gunned down. Closes the door again. Prepping his nade. Okay, making a decision what he's going to do here. Okay, tosses the body on the second floor. Waki secures those elimination points. And he will take his time to save his teammate. But Shrubs, going in for it. Shrubs, Aldo is kind of low. He's still going in for it. But oh, man. What a close one.
Brigani. I mean, Lambo we're talking about. Pretty good with the CQC. So, Strep obviously was a little bit slow on the trigger there. Lambo winning the fight. And the Team NKT now challenging up the boys of Sem9. Scott is already on the ground. Kenny being aggressive with an S12K. Oh, we've got NKT boys dropping like flies.
Nice follow-up there by Kenny as he saved his teammates. NKT now only Mr. Joe left. Mr. Joe. If you can pull off another insane chicken dinner like before, that will be something. But okay, the elimination team right now, Victor Red Alias, they are busy with the Xavier who just licked their wounds.
And here we go. 1 point for GenFoss here, but hey, Bigoton Red Aliens is also a heavy hitter inside the game. From the kill pit, it's Batman on the ground versus Voltrix. Lion Punk making a way, finding an angle here to cut down the Savior. Here comes the attack now. Full force coming from the side of Bigoton Red Aliens. The Savior now a little bit disoriented because they have been losing some members, and it's not looking too good for the Vietnamese team. And there you go, a taste of their own medicine going out of the game with 4 elimination points.
Well, another team bites the dust here. 12 teams left. Sem9 now against Void Donkeys. So Yuhai on the lower ground. And he's the only player from Sem9 here. So he has to hold his ground and at least wait for backup. But backup is kind of busy as well. Look at Void Donkeys that spread out against Sem9.
Man. Okay, here we go. I mean, obviously, they're trying to flush out members of Sem9 here. They would want to give up this location. But, oh, it's going to be a tough one for the side of Void Donkey here. If they can actually be successful in flushing them out, then that's a good job for the side of Void Donkey. But Sem9 doing an amazing job so far with the defense. Oh, Mineral goes down. Superboy with the charge. Potato as well. Oh, man, that is a nice clutch set out by Sem9.
Oh, beautiful one indeed. And now they have to save Yuhai. Yuhai is on foot. He does have a vehicle, but say hello to the blue as well. So Void Donkeys will be forced to move because of the blue. And we can see them making the rotation up north. So considerably Sem9 victorious.
Yeah, and this is not great news once again for the side of Void Donkeys, considering that they are at the bottom of the page here. Obviously, they know what needs to be done. They need to score a lot of points, but it's going to be tough now because it's stage 3 and they already have 2 casualties. So they have to head on to a location wherein they could relax, for a while. Stay down, lay low, and just let a couple of zones pass through before engaging into a fight once again. Oh man, they're not catching a break, Sir Cloud. Vexy on the ground, courtesy of Todak.
Well, they wish that they could chill. They have to bump into Toda head on, and now Vico smoking up links. Maybe just needs one last shot, but yeah, he has to reload at the end of the day. But it's still. Toda, man, they're prepared for it.
Great timing though for the side of Todak Esports, but for the side of Void Donkey, I guess they still have a chance. It will be tough, but hey, that is battle royale for you guys. It's at the end of the day, you have to worry about how you're gonna survive, right? And it's basically the same thing for all of the teams here. So things can get really bloody. But speaking of bloody, can this fight turn into a bloodbath? Because Team Flash will go up against T2K. Was it T2K? T2K. Oh, but the fight is not over just yet, Sir Cloud. Links from Todak challenging up Sem9.
Oh yeah, from early on Void Donkeys and now Sem9. And a no circle maybe? Oh, no circle. But at least the good news is that circle is not that far away. But I'll be interested to see what happens up north as well. But we have to conclude this fight between Sem9 and Dora. And Link comes up with a nade onto Kenny.
Ooh, 2 of them on the ground. This could be the opening Todak has been waiting for. While Sem9 is vulnerable, of course, you would want to seize this opportunity to assume points. They shouldn't let Sem9 recuperate in this situation. I mean, while they're vulnerable, do not let them lick their wounds. And there you go, Link goes down hard. Boboho followed him next, but Nain, oh man, Todak, this is not looking too good for you guys.
Oh, as Sem9 now, 5 eliminations, they're currently dominating. Iftar is going to be the last man standing, and he gets a nade onto Kenny to secure the elimination point. But the other members of Sem9 now recovering themselves. Another nade sent across, but this nade will not connect at all, and Iftar is done.
They should have went full aggro there. They shouldn't have let Sem9 actually do a reset. But okay, I mean, what's done is done. But a BTR, okay, also finds themselves up against Void Donkey, Zuxi on the ground. And if you remember correctly, Void Donkey left with 1 player.
Oh, yeah. Okay, same goes for Todak as well. And, NKT because next is
Wow.
And finally that nade landed. And Yuhai was the one to land the final blow onto Iftar. Toda out.
Well, good game well played, I guess. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another set of PUBG Mobile action. Down to 10 teams remaining. We're looking at stage 4 now. RQ for elimination points, but no mercy has been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents. Asa trying to make a move here up against Team Secret, but he needs to heal up because he's been greatly damaged. Crispy, aka Nerpeco, going off angle here. Fanatics seems to be struggling a bit, trying to find an opening knock as well. So I guess overall situation, They're not in a very good spot up against Team Secret, but both of the teams here outside of the zone, so they need to settle the score as fast as they could.
Yeah, without the circle, I mean, it's going to be bad news for them when the circle arrives. But at the same time, same Sam9 might lose a player there. Oh, what a position here by Crypto. But unfortunately, does not have the circle, but still. Wait a second. Who got it? Oh, Lava got you high. So the point stolen away from the hands of Crypto.
Is this the start of domination coming from the side of Red Aliens? I mean, they were able to put up 5 elimination points. Now, T2K coming off the kill feed here. One of them got knocked down. Team Secret, they already have 1 elimination point under their belt, but they are now about to clash with T2K. Rose is cooking up that nade. Can he be accurate with a shot, though? That is the big question. Now, we can see that Team Secret also tries to throw nades up again. Rose here, but they're not hitting the target. Rose is the one actually leading up the charger and been getting all the information and reporting back to the team here. So Team T2K is just waiting, maybe perhaps like a go signal from Rose to attack Team Secret.
Yeah, so anytime they can actually execute their plan, or maybe they might as well make for the next phase of the circle before deciding on what they're going to do next. And they still got the circle, so it's going to be a worthwhile fight if they're able to clean up Team Secret.
And you know how it is with Team RQ, right? I mean, they love to stay in the middle of the circle, but I don't think this is working out for them. Team Flash finds a knock. Also getting some damage, but ooh, man. Okay, so 2 casualties now. Batman is not part of the game, so this could be quite a challenge for the side of Team Flash to sustain, I guess, this kind of power that they've already built up from the previous match. But we're not discounting the fact that Team Flash could still possibly get that winner chicken dinner, but it will be, of course, with a great challenge. Down to 9 teams remaining. Team Secret again. But, okay, in the meantime, let's just check out Roy versus T2K as they have already crashed this compound. Now we can see that the back and forth situation already happening for both of the teams here. Rolls goes down hard by Porsche.
Fight's not over yet, though, as Roy to defend the ground. Okay, that kind of need a little bit of a risk there. And now cooking up second Ignis on the other room. Tosses the nade onto Ignis, putting pressure back onto him. On the left side, Porsche, left. Okay, that's his own teammate. Okay, calm down. Turulov comes in, gets knocked out, but gets burned down instead by the Molly. And now Porsche will pick up his body. But Team Secret now comes in to beat them off of crew. Nice save by PK to end the fight.
Yeah, obviously Team Secret inserted a coin, so they are now the new challengers for T2K, crashing this compound. Now Igneous took a nade coming from GK, and now also out of the game. But it is now 5 elimination points set out by Team Secret, so I guess they are now, stepping it up a bit. Although this is already the last game, Stage 5 in Miramar. But, of course, it's a good start still. Probably, after day number 1, they all could have a chance to go through the broadcast and study up the rotations and just really come prepared, for day number 2. But anyway, 52 Esports now already has 4 elimination points. Voltrix bagging most of it. T24 out of the game. But this is a nice vantage point again coming from Crypto. And here comes the challenge that I was talking about for Team Flash. I mean, since they are down to just 2 players, going up against Team Pandem here can be hard.
Oh, and they're going in for it. Team Panda, they know they have the numbers advantage. Gosu immediately went down. Now he's down to only Guang against the entire Team Pandem squad. And they know exactly where he is. They're going to throw the kitchen sink onto him now. There you go. Guang eliminated. And, oh, no, not yet. Not yet. He's
Not
still in
yet.
the game. All right. Here we go.
Jay Branky finds Gosu, actually, so we're left with Juan. But a good spot, though, coming from Team Pandem there, eliminating Team Flash with 1 elimination point still. So down to just 6 teams remaining. Now, this is a fast-paced Miramar Stage 5, and we've already lost 10 teams inside the battle. To Esports, again, just making their rounds. You don't want to be in this position because you will get sandwiched by Voin Donkey and, of course, RRQ, which are, like, tough competitors inside the game. A while ago, there were a lot of teams actually going for RQ. That is why they've lost a couple of members. I mean, they do love to stay in the middle of the circle, which is hard to maintain and to defend, to be quite honest.
Yeah, but at least based on our bird's eye view, everyone else is by the edge. So RRQ could probably hold on to that spot for a little bit longer. Let's see how little that time is left for them. I'm also interested to see what's going to happen up north. That one player out there that's still on the outside of the circle will need to move forward and potentially might meet Team Secret.
GK. Okay. Prone slithering like a snake there. Obviously, he would want to sneak an attack, but let's see if he can pull that one off. Dimsy. Okay, so I guess he's doing a spray up against BTR, but then again, it's so far away. But maybe he could pull off a long distance range, so we don't exactly know. Again, if there's an opportunity to shut down players, of course, teams here would definitely seize that. But so far, Team Pandem, yeah, they're at the edge of the circle here. They're still complete, so there's that advantage for their side.
Yeah, so far so good in terms of position for them. I mean, the space is big enough. Okay,
Wow.
52 Esports now here. The moment Crypto shows up, tapping away with a mini 14, and they will secure their 5th point, bringing us to the top 5 teams.
And again, Void Donkey has just exited the game with 2 elimination points, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good game, well played. Down to 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Team Secret topping the leaderboards with a whopping 27% of getting that winner chicken dinner, followed by Team Pandem. And we also got Bigot from Red Aliens, 52 Esports, and of course RQ. Now RQ, yeah, they were in the middle, but they are getting picked off one by one, down to just the last player, so it's going to be hard. Now, Bigotron Red Aliens doing a massive spray up against 52 Esports, and obviously they have that slight advantage because 52 will be coming from the low ground.
52 is going to be... Okay, at least they still have the circle, so they can still hold on to their position. Okay, what's going to be interesting is going to be on the right side. We got Team Secret and Team Pandem here next to each other, and GK will knock down Billboard. Not out just yet, so Team Pandem, they have to respond to Team Secret now.
Yeah, down but not out. Leon with a drop. Okay, he needs to. He's definitely gonna need that upgrade, to be honest. Now that we are at the crucial zone for the last map here. Day number 1 of the grand final, ladies and gents. Jay Branky. A while ago, you just saw him on prone. I mean, that's the best way to dodge the bullets when you're in Miramar. You just have to go on prone, really. But you know what? It did not work for Billbot, as Trang actually found him just lying on the ground there.
Well, here we go. Dimsy firing back. And looks like this is going to be a skirmish between the 2 teams. Okay, look at the circle next. How far will it go away from them? Arcus should still get the circle since they're in the middle, and yes, they will. And the circle does slightly favor 52 Esports. So these 2 teams, Team Pandem and Team Secret, will need to cancel out each other.
52 Esports, they're in a 2-1 split here, so 2 of them trying to take care of business. Unfortunately, Alian just got knocked down by Gen Foss Crypto, now about to leave this compound, which is going to be, will put him at a very dangerous spot, to be honest, because Pikachu Red Aliens is not stopping to actually flush him out from that compound. He does have some vehicles, but I think the only functioning vehicle that he has would be a buggy, which is pretty exposed.
Yeah, so okay, not too sure if he has even the time to use it. Okay, let's see what they're going to do now. What do they have in mind? As we do see movement here by Crypto. He's getting into the circle. That should be fine by Crypto. But now Team Secret up against Pandem. He managed to get one knockdown to Jabranki. Going in for the other members. Dimsy is still alive on the left side. Team Secret firing onto Dimsy. Dimsy fires back. Gets a knockdown to Max, but on the other side, Dimsy gets another one before he goes out. So at least he scored a point, but finally falls to Team Secret.
All right, here we go. At 10 elimination points, man, these guys are on a rampage. Now, Team Pandem, again, just got eliminated with 8 points so far. BTR with 3 members, as well as Team Secret here. So it's a 3v3v2. I think Victor Red Aliens will have to deal with Team Secret first before 52 Esports joins into the mix here. Now, Leon is actually right behind this special crate, and I do believe Team Secret has that knowledge. And just look at what Crypto is doing. He's not even joining just yet, but he's getting damage. Oh no, GK spotted him out. Ooh.
Man, and he's in a position that he cannot be saved. And there you go, GK secures his 6th elimination. Wow, GK is on fire.
He did bring his A game for the last round. Making up for the lost points here from game 1 down to game 5, and now they are showing up for the last round today. We can see that Bigatron Red Aliens, Leon Punk with the UMP. Lapar goes down, courtesy of breakdown. Here comes Leon trying to go up against GK of Team Secret. Oh, Leon is man carrying his own weight here.
Oh man, yeah, Leon Punk. He just managed 2 players at the same time from 2 different angles. That is some amazing stuff there. Oh man, BTR, if they got this chicken there, that is one of the big moves there. But it's still pretty early for us to tell. Anything can still happen here. As now GenForce is being pinned out, he cannot enter the circle.
Yeah, technically BTR has 3 players, but one of them is bleeding out, so I think this would be like a 2v2v1. Oh man, I fear for 52 Esports because he is about to be devoured by the blue zone, so it is really going to be hard. But if Team Secret is actually busy with BTR, he could find the right timing and just cross the road, or like perhaps like get into a much better position. But oh man, it's a tall order.
But it's a tall order for Botox right now. Oh no, he's going to get across.
Go run, run.
That was close. Oh, another one. And Team Secret eliminated by Bigatron Red Aliens. What a nade that was. And they will blow out their steam against 52 Esports to claim the final chicken dinner of day number 1.
Oh man, it's making my head ache. 52 Esports almost won that chicken dinner. Not bad at all, not bad. But I guess it's been a long time coming for the side of Bigatron Red Aliens. We have been urging them to score a WWCD. So I guess finally they heard us. And now they are flashing their trophy for the last round. I mean, just look at Lapar. 6 elimination points for this guy.
Ooh, and so that is a total of 11 eliminations for BTR. With the chicken dinner, that's 21 points collected by them. I mean, like what you said, right? It's knowing BTR, it's just a matter of time till they actually score a chicken dinner.
Hopefully, with the new coach, they can be more cohesive, in terms of like approaching situations inside the game. But then again, most of the teams here, if not all, really not showing their cards just yet. Perhaps really they're testing something that they have never done before in terms of like gameplay and strategies. But BTR, these guys are like apex predators, to be honest, and they have a big fandom to prove just that. And of course, the teams are living up to their reputation, and BTR is one of them. And so far, for the last round, after so many times that we have been calling them out, they now show up with the WWCD.
Yes, and not only them, Team Secret actually did really well this round with a good amount of eliminations. We'll tabulate the scores in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. 52 Esports also did okay, and Team Panama, I mean, that's why they are in the teams to watch list. I mean, I can't wait to see like how much this will change the overall charts. But I do believe still that Team Flash will still be at number 1. But it's just a matter of how big the gap is, or how small the gap is between the teams. Now we're going to compare the head-to-head between BTR and 52 Esports.
I do wonder if Crypto actually survived if it wasn't shut down by Team Secret. Will 52 Esports have a chance to score that chicken dinner? What do you think, Sir Cloud?
And pull a Mr. Joe? Oh, I think as long as they are alive, there's a possibility. But the possibility is for Lapar to be the MVP this time with 6 eliminations, 934 damage, maximum survival time of 26 minutes 47 seconds, and a team contribution of 54.55%. So 6 eliminations for the guy. Not the highest that we've seen so far, but of course for this round, it is the highest.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Top performance, ladies and gents. Of course, we cannot take away the spotlight from Dimsy of Team Pandem, Shrang of Team Secret, and of course GK. So we actually have two players coming from the side of Team Secret here, a total of 10 points if you combine them all together. But Lapar with a total of 934 damage output, which puts him at the top spot.
Yeah, that's pretty much like the main stat to take into consideration of who's like the top performers and so on and so forth. So La Paz up there, and we're gonna check out their rotations before we get on to the official numbers. So for Team Secret, they dropped in the area of Impala. So on the right side of the map, when the circle is all the way on the left.
All right, as you can see, this is the rotation that was done by BTR. That was a long travel out there. Obviously, they avoided passing through Los Leones, being careful, being too cautious, of course, at this point in the competition, since they made it to the grand finals. They don't want to be reckless. They don't want to waste this opportunity, of course, to play with the other big stars of the other regions. And just look at that. I mean, the moment that they actually passed through Monte Nuevo, that was a time that they went up against M9. But the fight did not actually push through.
Yeah, I guess it's because like they rather play with the circle advantage, right? And not in circle advantage, they have the advantage of coming up to the high ground here. And by being up on the high ground, they can oversee all the other teams and the action that's happening below them, so that they can kind of anticipate what they want to do next. So they stood up here for quite a while, and as the circle shifts again, no other team is really challenging them at this point. They have a very good upper hand.
And RAQ, I guess that wasn't a very good spot for them, being in the middle right off the bat. I mean, again, if you're in the middle, there will be a lot of teams that will be headed towards your direction, and I guess it will be I guess for this round, at least, it was fairly easy for the other teams to eliminate them. That's why they weren't able to really make it to the last few stages of the last round here.
And here are the points, ladies and gentlemen. So BTR 21 total points. Team Secret, 11 eliminations. Actually the same amount as BTR. So that brings them up to 16 points. 52 Esports, Team Pandem tied in with 12 points. So that's the double-digit club. But on the other end, TRS, another 0-point round. Alter Ego as well, 0 points, and KT 0 points. So I wonder, will this sort of performance push TRS further down?
Honestly speaking, okay, have you ever attended like an event and you just don't want to be the first one to be in the party? So I guess in this case, Alter Ego Eras would be one of the teams that would make a late entrance. Oh, yeah, being the superstars and the divas that they are, I mean, Alter Ego Eras can definitely have one great game that would, catapult them into the top of the leaderboards. That is no doubt.
Wow. And the lights turn off, the spotlight's on you, the red carpet rolls out, that's the thing. Or could that be for BTR? I mean, they came up in this last round, so just saying, right? I don't know. Because BTR has this tendency of coming in at those very moments just to like clinch the title all of a sudden.
Also BTR, dramatic entrance, these are all rock stars that we've talked about Sir Cloud. But how was day one for you? Did everyone meet your expectations?
Actually expecting a little bit more from Team Secret, considering that they have put themselves up there in the semi-finals, right? But I am glad to see a lot of great performances here from the teams. Mr. Joe, his Mexican standoff, the 1v1v1. I think that was the highlight of the day.
Yeah, I agree with you. My dark horse, to be honest, would be Team Flash. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with the performance coming from Bao's. Mix that with Quan and Batman. I think there's really, huge potential coming from this team.
Are they truly the dark horses now? Okay, I guess based on the semifinals, they kind of are. But we're going to check out who's our overall MVP as of now. Is it still Rosemary? And it is Gosu!
Gosu, yes. And we were talking about Team Flash just a while ago, so what a nice way to pop up on the screen. 13 elimination points in total, 2,496 damage output after 6 matches this evening. Gosu, everyone, coming from Team Flash.
Yes, currently overtaking Rosemary as the leader of the MVP. Okay, let's see how far Rosemary is. Rosemary's not even in the chart at all, not even in top 5.
Be fair, we've seen him more on his knees rather than really firing some shots, at least for day number 1, right?
And that is absolutely, actually true. Yeah, that's why we hardly see him today. But Gosu's closest contenders now. Okay, Kenny from Sem9 and number 2, and we got 9 from Toda. He has been popping off since I saw him in the last day of the semi-finals. And Kwang is also popping up, so up there. And of course, Lapar just became the MVP in the final round, so he merits himself up at number 5 here. But if you look at the gap here, slight gap between Gosu and everyone else. But here are overall fraggers.
Okay, GK coming from Team Secret with 14 finishes, followed by Gosu with 13. I guess Gosu has a higher damage output compared to GK. Kenny from Sim9 is also here, Todak 9, and of course Lapar of Bigatron Red Aliens. Now, wait a minute. 16, okay. What about Sim9 Kenny? 2,716 damage output with 11 finishes. So I guess the determining factor would be the survival time, yes?
I guess the determining factor is the amount of eliminations first, right? Yeah. So yeah, then maybe the damage is the tiebreaker. But if we look at the head-to-head, so we got 9 here compared with Crypto from 52 Esports. Average elimination is exactly the same, 1.67. Average damage, a little bit more towards 9, but grenade eliminations, Crypto likes his needs a bit more. When it comes to being a team player, Crypto is a little bit more of a team player as compared to 9.
Well, yeah, definitely. Now, Team Flash, again, reclaims the spot after 6 matches. They're sitting on the throne sphere with 2 winner chicken dinners. Closely followed by the Red Aliens with 52 points. They moved up 4 ranks. Team Secret also, great improvement with their gameplay. 52 Esports, both moving 5 ranks after 6 matches.
Man. And okay, this is going to be hot tomorrow. RRQ still on page 1, so keeping themselves in contention for the number 1 spot. Roy Esports as well. But on page 2, okay. Significant move here by Team NKT. They dropped down 5 notches to number 10 from page number 1. But on the other end, it is still Boing Donkey, 17 points. But they're only 2 points behind D-Xavier. And D-Xavier, I guess if you were to ask me another surprise performance, it has to be D-Xavier.
Again, I can say that D-Xavier will probably have a dramatic entrance as well. I mean, it is unlikely for D-Xavier not to really perform, even if, this is like a pseudo stage for PMGC and PMSL. So D-Xavier, definitely one of the teams that you need to watch out for. I can pretty much just say the same thing for like Vampire, Alter Ego, Errands. I mean, these are like the safe bets, right? If you guys are looking for a team to really, not really support. I'm looking for another term to really, track or keep tabs in.
Yes, and we gotta keep tabs on these 2 teams as well. Team Flash and Victron Red Aliens, the number 1 and number 2 team in our overall charts as of now. So to compare the damage output, well, Team Flash and elimination Team Flash. Killing though is to the Red Aliens, and no surprises there since that's one of the reasons why they are above the Red Aliens as of now.
And of course, the summary of our day stats: 1,376 in total of throwables used in the game, 15 airdrops looted, 387 out of all the longest elimination distance. It was gotten by Lapar of Bigatron Red Aliens.
Yeah, so I thought it was like Tony K. If you remember that he got that red dot
Yeah.
elimination. Yeah,
In
so
Miramar.
it's not him. It's not him. Yeah.
Amazing, right?
I know, right? So imagine how far is 387 meters, right? It's
Yes.
really, really far.
I mean, with just a red dot, it's almost impossible to see. You know, if okay, you can maybe perhaps like do a shutdown with a red dot. You know, considering that kind of distance, like Tony Case, but to actually eliminate a player with a red dot from that kind of distance is hard.
It is. It is a big challenge, and that's why they are playing, and that's why we are enjoying them, showing us these big moves here. So, good stuff here all around. Long range, short range, grenades, clutches, Mexican standoffs. We had everything today in day one.
And a lot more will happen for day number 2 and day number 3. That is for sure, because there were a lot of upsets for day number 1, pretty sure, but the resurgence of teams that we expect to kind of bloom for day number 2 and day number 3 will definitely happen. So guys, don't forget to sub, of course, to Ruthless Esports to not miss out on any of the action. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to follow us on our social media platforms as well. Man, alright, I'm already hungry, guys. But anyway, we're not gonna make a long outro. This has been Red Queen Andy together with Sir Cloud, signing off.